This event is on the theme Inspire Inclusion to support youth participation. Join us on Saturday, August 17, 2024 at the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire AG Auditorium opposite King David Junction, 50 meters off the Kanvali to Naili Road, Tamale. Speakers: Marvin Selassie Akwanyi, student advocate and entrepreneur; Jeremiah Boabeng, CEO, Group Boabeng; Ruth Badu, Senior Manager, API Partnerships, MTN Group FinTech; Georgina Asari Fiagbenu, Senior Manager, Corporate Communication.
The session of this program till now has been about 9 years running. It's supported by Boltech, Deles Finance, Boabeng Books, Twillium Industry Company, Glow Event, Twisco, Bell Beverages, Indomie, Bayani. So with a resounding round of applause, let's give it up to them. Also for being very supportive. Please, you can do better. Thank you very much. Partner organizations: Inspire to Act, Swether Ghana, Ghana SRHR Alliance for Youth People, We North, Aseret, I hope I got that right, ASERD Ghana, Power to Youth, Banyani. And of course, media partners True TV and Wind and Fire Media. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
At this point, we want to invite one of our partners from Deluxe Finance, Mr. Michael, to come up with his presentation. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Michael as he engages us. You can do better.
All right, Angel Michael, welcome.
Hello. Since I came, this auditorium has been extremely quiet. I don't know what the problem is, but for me, I'm energized for this particular program because it's to inspire us. So please, let's do it one more time for Martha Inspires Foundation. Oh, please, you can do it better. Please, you can do it better. Thank you. Thank you. So, the media team, can you please help me with my slides? But I have some prizes. So as I present, I expect you to take down some notes because the questions will come from the presentation. Anybody that is able to answer a question will get 100 Ghana cedis. But there's a catch. Because of where I work, which is a financial institution, we encourage savings. So what I'm going to do, especially with this presentation, is that I would give you 50% of the 100 cedis, and then 50 cedis or 50% will be deposited in your account, in your investment account. Now, let me say this. We all do have inspirations, don't we? Or if you like, we all do have needs. How many of us have needs? Good. So let me come down and ask you what your need is. Yes? Anybody? Yes, my brother.
I need a textbooks to learn.
He needs a textbooks. Any other? Yes, this side. No, Biscant, you are my neighbor, so please. You have a need, don't you? So tell me, what's your need?
I need Aquila books too.
Wow. So they all need books. Now, we all do have needs. Now, the needs that we all have begins with planning, begins with saving. Now, if you do not make savings, you will not be able to buy the need that you have. And that is where Dalex Swift comes in. Please, the media team. All right, so whilst we wait for them, So like I said, we all do have a need. I don't have a phone, so I have the need for a phone. How do I get this phone? I can only get this phone if I have money to buy. Now, things sometimes are so tough that we don't have the cash immediately to purchase what we want. But if we are inculcated in us the habit of savings, little by little, we'll be able to buy whatever our need is. And that is where Delex Swift comes in. So, Swift is an investment scheme which enables you make contributions of a target amount. So, like someone said, he has the need to buy an Aquila book. You know how much the Aquila book will cost you. So, Swift is saying that we will enable you do this contribution little by little towards achieving this goal of yours. Now, you can contribute as little as 20 Ghana cedis. Sorry, little is relative. So, but you can contribute as low as 20 Ghana cedis, as and when you will, at the comfort of wherever you are, on your phone. You don't need to walk into a bank or any of our branches to go and deposit. All you need is your mobile phone. Your mobile number or your phone number, it's your account. It's your account. Now, the question is, how do I register? I'll come to the benefit, but how do I register? We are saying that all you need, just dial *721 *100# and you will be able to register. I'm sure we all do have phones here, don't we? Oh, you don't have your phones here. So how would you win my 100 Ghana cedi? Should I take it away? Yes, so you need to register. You need to register so that I can deposit something in the account and give you cash. If you don't register, I cannot give you the cash. All right. So I think I have my slides now. So please, let's go to the next slide. So I already spoke about the need, and this is the need that we all have. You have a need for a phone, you have a need for a car, you have the need for a home. And I'm saying that you can only achieve this need if you begin to inculcate in you, as young as we are, if you begin to inculcate the habit of what? Savings. Savings in Ghana is very, very, very poor. And we want to partner matter to empower you to be able to inculcate the habit of savings. Now, if you don't save and all the income that you get, you spend everything. And let me tell you this, we have parents here. What I do is that when I'm a parent myself, I value coins a lot. If you check in my bag, I have plenty coins. And the reason is that I will not give my son a note. I rather give them the coins, 20 pesos, and I divide it into 10, and I tell them to go and put 10 pesos in a box. And that is what I do, because I want to build in them the habit of savings. So, at my time, right? So let me just run up. Please, the next slide. So we must all inculcate in us the habit of what? Savings. Now, what are the benefits of Delex Swift? Please, next slide. Next slide, please. I've already spoken about this. Next slide. Next. Good. Now we are saying that Delex Swift gives you what? Convenience, because we are saying that your phone and your mobile money your mobile number, it's your investment account. You don't need to open. So it gives you what? Convenience. What we are also saying is that it also gives you confidence. If you walk into a supermarket and you don't have money, you are not confident because you can't afford what it is that you need. So Delex Swift will give you the confidence that you need. Please, next slide. I think I have to work with the slides I have here. Now we give you competitive rates. Now your savings account in any of these banks will earn you as little as 5%. There is no bank in Ghana pays a return of more than 5% on your savings account. This is a savings account. Delex is saying that we will give you a return of between 14 to 16% per annum on your investment, which is more than what any bank will give you. Now, why Delex Finance? Now you realize that between 2019 and 2022, there was the banking sector cleanup. Delex Finance were not affected. So our brand on the market is solid. Our CEO is always on the media speaking because we know exactly what it is that we need to do to ensure that we do not go down. And I can assure you that your investment are as secured as anything with Delex Finance. Have you ever heard of Delex, any problem that Delex has encountered on the media? Hello? Yes, that is because we know exactly what we are doing. So what we are assuring you is that we are secured and your money is secured with Delex Finance. I've already spoken to you about the emotional benefit that it gives you. And I said that it gives you what? Confidence. It gives you what? Confidence. Now, what do you need to sign up to Delex Finance? I mentioned that you need your phone number. You need a valid national ID card, preferably the Ghana card. Then you also need some bio data information from you to register you. Now, the short code to register, like I said, on your phone, you can initiate the process by dialing this short code, *721*100#. Can we repeat it after me? Yes? Oh, clap for yourselves. Thank you. So, I'd like to ask some few questions, and then I see those. Madam MC, can you please help me? Just some 4 questions, and then we can give.
The half of the money would compensate for my work.
Oh, yes, I am sure about that. But please, you need to register for Delex. We have a registration desk outside there. You don't pay anything to register. So please, you can go out and register. Okay, so my first question is, how much do you need to invest in Delex?
$10. 10 Ghana cedis.
I mentioned it to. I did. I mentioned the amounts.
Please, from 20 Ghana cedis and above.
Excellent. 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 So you've won yourself 100 Ghana cedis. Yeah. So, please come. So that after I'm done, you can sit this way. After I'm done, I can just walk you out and then take your. Yes. Yes. So my next question is, how often do you need to contribute? I spoke about it. How often?
You can contribute daily, monthly, weekly.
Yearly. Oh, excellent. Please, a hand for her. Yes, so please come up. Is that easy, isn't it? Yes. I spoke about the benefits of Swift investment. Please, Give me 4 benefits of Swift. 4. I mentioned all.
Swift is a secure place and money invested in it is secure.
So security, that's 1.
It also boosts customers' confidence.
Confidence, 2.
It is also convenient.
Convenient, yes. The last one. I spoke about it. Should I give you a clue?
It gives at least 5% return when saved.
Oh no. It's not 5%. Yeah, so the next person, please.
Okay, maybe 14 to 15%.
14 to 15%.
Per annum.
Per annum, very good. What I said was that in relation with the 5%, I said that your regular savings account in any of the banks will earn you maximum 5% per annum. There is no bank that pays more than 5% on your savings account. And this is your savings. And I'm saying that Delex will give you between 14 to 16% per annum. That was what I said. Yes, so my last question. Then I'm done. Okay, so I didn't mention this, but we are students. We should have been researching. I feel like giving 100 Ghana cedis one more time. So the question is, who is the CEO of Delex Finance? I've exhausted the question on Swift.
Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson.
Very, very right. Our CEO is Mr. Joe Jackson. So, please, you join him upstairs for your money. So, on this note, I want to say thank you to all of you. But before I hand the mic to the MC, please, what is the short code to register for Delex Swift again? Hey, you forgotten. Yes. So, let me just say that let's all try as much as we can and inculcate the habit of savings. Do not say that the monies that your parents are giving to you whilst you are in school is too small. I have told you how, in my own small way, I am trying to inculcate in my kids the habit of savings. And I give them coins, right? So if I give them 20 pesos of 10 pesos each, I ask them to drop 10 pesos in a box. And that is how you will inculcate in yourself the habit of saving. So please, our registration desk is out there. Let's go out and register. All right, so please, MC, I'm done. Thank you. So please, those who have won, kindly come.
All right, so many thanks to our rep from Delex Finance. Please, let's give him a resounding round of applause for the very timely presentation. All right. So thanks again, once again, for being a part of this year's Youth Empowerment Summit. All right, so with the theme this year, Inspire Inclusion to support youth participation, and we've got very seasoned, very high-profile personalities to help us in our presentation. So to begin with, we're starting with a very young, vibrant gentleman, Marvin Selassie Akoyi, I hope I got the name right, a student from the University for Development Studies. He's a student advocate and entrepreneur who has passion for empowering young minds to shine brightly. He is committed to creating positive change and fostering a spirit of entrepreneurship among his peers and a role model for many. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you our first speaker for this August occasion. Please, let's welcome him with a great round of applause. I believe you can do better. It's not easy for a very young chap like this to rise to an occasion like this. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, MC. Good morning to all of us. Oh, we are young people. Oh, good morning to all of us. Let me feel the energy. Good morning. Yeah, that's more like it. How are we all doing? Are we happy to be here? Give yourselves a big round of applause if you're happy. Okay, so like the MC rightly introduced, my name is Marvin Selassie Akwai. I am as young as any of you seated here, and I'm very excited to have this opportunity to share a word of encouragement with all of you. I would like to first begin by thanking the Almighty God for this opportunity. And beyond this, I would like to thank the organizers of this year's Youth Empowerment Summit, the Martha Inspires Foundation, for all the wonderful work they are doing. I think they deserve a big round of applause. Let's clap for them. Then I would also like to acknowledge my guest speakers that would be giving further presentations after I'm done. Hajia, Auntie Gina, Auntie Ruth, Mr. Boabing. They are all very seasoned speakers and they are very great people in their respective fields. So when they come, I believe that they will have wonderful stuff to share with all of us. All right. So I have 15 minutes, and in 15 minutes, I'll share with you what I've come to share with you in the hopes that we'll leave this place encouraged, we'll leave this place inspired, and we'll leave this place with a desire to do amazing things in our communities, in our schools, and wherever we find ourselves. Are you happy to hear this? Are you happy to hear this? All right. So let's begin. The theme for this year's summit says, inspiring inclusion to support youth participation. Do you know about that? Do you know about that? Inspiring what? I didn't hear that. Inspiring what? Let me hear you say inclusion. One more time, inclusion. So the theme says, inspiring inclusion to support what? Youth participation. Okay? So when we talk about inclusion, it can be understood in a number of ways. Are we together? Inclusion can be understood in a number of ways. Now, in the development workspace, if you say inclusion, then we are thinking about how to mainstream issues of gender, how to support persons living with disabilities, etc. It's a very technical term. But like I said, I am one of you, so that is not what we are going to talk about today. The type of inclusion that I'm going to talk to you about today is simply getting ourselves as young people into the spaces that can promote our development. Is that simple enough? Getting ourselves as young people into spaces that can do what? Promote our development. How many of you want to be great? How many of you want to do very well in life? Great. What it means is that we all need enabling environment that can support the kind of dreams that we have. Do you understand? Do you understand? Let me give you an example. One example is this. Now, in some communities, for example, if you're a young person, it becomes very difficult for them to involve you in decision-making processes. True or false? The common narrative is that, oh, this person is a young person, so they don't have anything to bring to the table. But can we talk about young people without involving young people? Oh, let's do this together. Can we talk about young people without involving young people? Exactly. What it means is that anywhere our issues come up, we need to be there as young people because we are the ones that understand our lives. We are the ones that understand the challenges that we face better than any other person. Do you agree? Yes, as a young person, I understand my issues better than any other person. And so, if you want to help me grow and you don't involve me in the process, then it means that you are getting it wrong. And this is the inclusion we are talking about today. We are talking about those in power, those in leadership, giving us the platforms that we need to shine, but involving us in the process. Is that clear enough? Is that clear enough? So, I have a young mentee. She's a friend of mine. Her name is Radia. Now, this mentee of mine, she lives with a condition we call cerebral palsy. Where are my Tamasco people? Tamasco. Let me see your hands up. Is Tamasco here? Oh, they are there. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them, please. A big round of applause for them. So, this young lady that I'm talking about completed Tamasco. I am not from here, okay? But she completed Tamasco. So some of you might know her. Her name is Radia Nuhu. Now, Radia lives with a condition we call cerebral palsy. Who has heard of it before? Nobody. Oh, you have. Excellent. Can you come forward and tell us what you know about? Oh, let's clap for, yeah. Quickly, please, just a minute. Tell us what you know about cerebral palsy. Oh, he's coming. Let's clap for him. It takes a lot of confidence to do this. Great.
Good morning, colleagues. Please, cerebral palsy is a kind of disease that affects the mental sense of young people who are growing up. And as you are growing up, when this kind of disease catches you, you won't be able to develop more like psychological senses. But people who are lacking in it, they are able to walk through it through braveness, encouragement, and other empowerful programs. Thanks.
Wow. Mohammed looks like he would like to be a doctor when he grows up because he knows so much about the condition. Let's clap for him again. Yes. So, this friend of mine that I'm talking about has this condition. Now, if you heard Mohammed, it means that, in other words, we'll all say she is sick. Do we get it? We'll say she's what? She's sick. Good. Because her mental senses are affected. If you live with cerebral palsy, you cannot walk normally. If you live with cerebral palsy, you cannot talk normally. Now, let me ask you, if you are like my friend, how would you feel if development initiatives are going on in our communities? Do you think you'd be confident enough to be a part of it? You won't, because you feel when I get there, people are going to laugh at me. True or false? In some communities, they might also say that, no, we don't think she has anything to bring to the table, so we will not invite her to be a part of decision-making processes or our youth meetings. You understand what I'm trying to say? But let me shock you. Despite the condition that my friend has, currently as we speak, she is at the University for Development Studies. Can you clap for her even though she's not here? You might ask, but Marvin, where are you going to with this? This is what I'm trying to say. Even though Radia lives with a condition like that, what she does is that anytime discussions are being had about young people, she says, Marvin, I want to be there. Marvin, I want to go there. And do you know why she wants to go there? She wants to go there because she needs people to understand that she is a part of the society. You get it? And so, for example, as she is in school, if the lecturers are giving their lectures, they have to recognize her as a student and attend to her needs. If not, we will leave her out. And by leaving her out, it means that the inclusion we are talking about, we have not achieved it. Inclusion means that all of us are a part of the growth process. You understand? So she says that, Marvin, I want to be there. And see, even if she will fall down 5 times to get there, trust me, she will walk, she will fall, she will get up, and she will be there. You understand? So the team says that inspiring inclusion to support youth participation. That is my friend's story that I've shared with you. Now, as young people, the question now becomes, how do we inspire inclusion? How do we tell the elderly people? How do we tell the people in power? How do we tell the leadership that as young people, we have so much to bring to the table? And so when they are thinking about national development narratives, they have to include us. Because if we don't do this, if we don't inspire our own inclusion, we will always be left out. Do you know that in Ghana, to become a president, you have to be about 40 years old? Do you know? Don't you think that a 35-year-old can be president? I'm asking, yes or no? Yes or no? So, is it fair that they are saying to us that we should be 40 before we become president? Exactly. But you see, these are constitutional things. They had good reasons for setting the age at 40. But if as young people we are able to demonstrate good leadership abilities, I am very confident that a time will come they would feel, why wait for 40 to become president? The youth have so much potential and can do so much, so maybe we should make it 35. Do you agree with me? How will that make you feel? Happy? Happy? Yes, you'd be very happy because you know for sure that as a young person, you've been given an opportunity to lead, even though you are not an old person. So my question is, how do we inspire inclusion? Can we say it together? How do we inspire inclusion? I'll give you 2 ways because we have limited time. We'll think about it, and then if you have further questions during the Q&A session, you can ask me. The first way that as young people we can inspire inclusion is to shine our little light. Can we say it together? Shine our little light. Can we say it together? Shine. One more time. Yes. I believe that as young people, we must begin to shine our little light. And this is where I'll share my own story a little bit with you, okay? So, I grew up in Accra. How many of you have lived in Accra before? Great. So a lot of you know the situation. I lived in Accra before coming to Tamale. And like all of you, when I was in high school, I got out of high school, I started my working life in Accra for 3 years, and then I came to Tamale. When I came to Tamale, I was a new person here. Nobody knew me. Nobody knew me, right? But just like I'm telling you, today I stand in front of all of you. I'm introduced as a guest speaker. I'm speaking to you. You are listening to me. It makes me look like a big man. I'm actually a very young person. How did this happen? How did the Martha Inspires Foundation say that there's a young man somewhere called Marvin, so let us give him the platform to talk to a lot of his friends all around Tamale? Now, this is how it happened. When I came to Tamale, like I said, I did not know anybody, but in my very small ways on my campus, I was doing small things to shine my light. I happened to be a very good teacher, and so at the university, sometimes my friends would say, Marvin, please, can you teach me this? Can you teach me that? I'll do it. Again, my teachers, my friends, they realized that Marvin seems to be a bit confident when he stands in front of people to talk. And so, let us give him bigger opportunities. Now, by shining my little light on my campus, before I realized, one day the SRC president calls me and says, hello, Marvin. We are going to have this presidential aspirant on campus, and we want you to be the MC for the event. Is that big? Is that big? It is. To me, it was very big because, I mean, I don't know anybody. I don't have any big achievements. And the next thing, they want me to host an event with a presidential aspirant coming. How did that happen? It happened because I started shining my little lights in class, out of class, and on my campus. And it caught the attention of the SRC leadership. So what they did was invite me to come and host the event. Are we together? So I go and I host this event, and it does not end there. Do you know what kept happening after that? Now this time around, anytime a high-profile person comes to the school to address the students' body, the SRC calls on me again. So whether it's a member of parliament or it's an entrepreneur coming to the school, they say, where is Marvin? Where is Marvin? Marvin, please, can you host this event? Marvin, can you do that? And then I started getting the platforms to meet all these amazing people. Now the question is this. If I had not started shining my little light in my own small ways, do you think that I would have been noticed and I would have been included in platforms like that? That's my question. Do you think that would have been possible? Exactly. So it becomes important that as young people, wherever we find ourselves, we shine what? Our little lights. What do you know how to do? Some of you can sing. Sing for your friends. Some of you can dance. Dance for your friends. You have no idea where that small thing you are doing will take you to tomorrow. And that is how you inspire what? Inclusion. You give people a reason to believe in you. You give people a reason to believe that I have something to offer. Therefore, put me in this space. Put me in that space. Put me in this space. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, that is the first one. So the first one was what? Shine your little light. Let's say it together. Shine. Great. Now, the second point is this. We have to uphold standards of excellence and responsibility. Are we together? Great. Uphold standards of excellence and responsibility. Now, imagine that in all of these things that I'm saying, the SRC leadership that I cited and my teachers, etc., they see me as an irresponsible person. Do you think they would give me an opportunity to shine? Will they? No, they won't. You understand? So, shining your light is not enough. But as you are shining your light, you need to uphold standards of excellence. You understand? You need to uphold standards of what? I didn't hear that. You need to uphold standards of what? And then responsibility. You want to be part of leadership. Then you need to show that you are responsible. Are we together? The moment we shine our little light, the moment we show the leadership that we can be responsible when we are given roles to play, it increases their confidence in us as young people, and then they begin to include us in the trajectories that are meant to support our growth. You understand? I'm trying to say this to you because you and I, we are not so far apart. When the other speakers come, they will speak from their level, but I'm a young person just like you. And so what I'm trying to tell you is at your level. You understand? So, if you leave this place and you go back to school, and you go back to your homes, and you go back to your communities, I need you to remember two things. I need you to remember what? Two things. First of all, shine your little light wherever you find yourself. Whatever you know how to do it very well such that the people around you will notice that you can do this very well. Now, beyond that, then you uphold the standards of excellence and responsibility. So two things. Let's say it and then I wrap up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Hajia just walked in. Can we give her a very big round of applause? Great. I've never met Hajia in person, but I've heard a lot about her in school. So Hajia, on behalf of all of us as young people, you're welcome. All right. So, two things I shared with you as young people, how we can inspire inclusion. The first is that I said we should shine our little light, which simply means whatever you are good at as a young person, begin to do it in the small spaces that you find yourself. People are going to notice you, and then they'll give you opportunities to grow. The second thing is this: after shining your little light, you need to uphold standards of excellence and responsibility, because that is what gives everyone around you the confidence that when we give this young person a role to play, they will not disappoint us. Do you understand? So you show what you can do, but you show it responsibly, and beyond responsibility, you show it. This is how I wrap up. Just so you don't feel that I'm some big man from somewhere that has come to tell you things you cannot relate with. Do you know my day job? Do you know my day job? Would you believe it if I tell you that I work as a delivery guy every day? In other words, when I take off this, the next moment I have a helmet over my head, and like I have a lot of goods all around me, and I'm doing deliveries here, there, all over. That is my day job. That is what I do every day as a student. But you would also find a lot of pictures with me with members of parliament, with what you would see me with Mr. Nana Kwame Bediakos. Because of the events I host, I get the chance to meet all these people. When you see those photos, it gives you a big man personality. But the reality is that I'm a young person trying to build life. And all these things have been possible for me because I was shining my little light. People around me saw it, and they began to give me opportunities. And throughout this journey, I'm trying very hard to do it excellently and responsibly as well. So, dear friends, inspiring inclusion to support youth participation, it is not any strange theory or concept to you. Just shine your light, be responsible, and whatever you do, do it excellently. I am very confident that if you do this, doors are going to open to you and amazing things are going to happen to all of us as young people. My name is Marvin, and it's been a delight talking to all of you. Thank you very, very much.
Everywhere we go, shining ever so bright. Please, let's put our hands together again for Marvin. Please, you can do it better. Amazing. This program is brought to you by MTN. MTN, everywhere you go. MTN, beautiful. We have our chairperson in our midst, and I want you to put your hands together even before I introduce her. Put your hands together for Adria. Louder. Amazing. The chairperson of today's event is in the person of Adria Lamnatu Adam. She is a seasoned development practitioner with about 25 years experience in gender and human rights activism, in development work with a solid background and track record in research, gender responsive program design and management. I have Madam Lamnatu Adam have deepened interest in the fight for social justice with focus on community development and empowerment of marginalized populations such as women, children, the persons with disability, FULBE, and other marginalized groups, thus contributing significantly in changing the narrative on gender discrimination and violence against excluded groups. Her advocacy work has earned her several awards. Her commitment to community development is evident through her leadership in the implementation of several gender transformative projects and serving on so many networks and platforms. She currently serves as a steering committee member of the Network for Women's Rights in Ghana, NetRise. She is a zonal coordinator for the Affirmative Action Coalition, a regional convener for the Girls Not Brits, GNB, national platform, as well as the National Gender Transformative Lead for the Power to You Consortium in Ghana, a gender champion for the U.S. Embassy in Ghana, and others. With a diversity in her background, humor, and expertise, she inspires hope, and she is an inspiration to women and young people. She is a mother. Say mother. Mother. She is a mother and serves as an executive director to Songtaba. She is a women's rights advocacy. Songtaba is a women's rights advocacy organization. She holds an MSc, that is a Master of Science, in Local Economic Development and a bachelor's degree in Integrated Development Studies. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly put your hands together for Ajia Lamnatu Adam as we make welcome her to the podium to accept or otherwise the role of the chairperson. Kindly put your hands together. Make it a bit louder. She is not here yet. Keep clapping. Yes, keep clapping.
Mbu Mpaya. Salaam alaikum. I bring you greetings, all of you. And then once we are in a church, I want to believe that the Holy Spirit is with us. I'm very glad to be here. In fact, looking at all of you has really brightened my heart. I was like, my God, was I about to disappoint this group of people? Because I traveled in very late last night. But I said that no, I couldn't bear it, not to be here. And I'm glad I was able to come. I was talking to Martha earlier this morning, and I said, inspiring young people is jihad. You know, it's a big fight we are doing because we are trying to change perceptions. We are trying to motivate others about good behaviors. And we are trying to let people recognize the abilities that they have so that they can continue to strive. I was once just a young person like you. Are there Nobiskans here? So I was once just a young person like all of you. But I somehow just saw myself being an executive. Anytime I picture myself, I was like, I want to sit in that big chair. I don't know whether my chair is big enough, but I appreciate where I am. Maybe it's bigger by my size, but the fact that I am there influencing, motivating, and having this dialogue with you makes me so happy. As a chairperson for this event, I'm sure I'm not the only one who could have done it, but the fact that Martha Inspires sees that I can at least try to be here to coordinate all of this with you means that I will need your serious cooperation. I can never say no, not when it comes to young people. Young people are my inspiration. Young people are the reasons why we are advocating today. Because we want to see a better change. We want to see a change that is going to reflect the needs of the coming generation. That is why we are trying very hard to change the existing status quo. The status quo that you are just a girl. The status quo that you are just a woman. Your place is in the kitchen. You are only supposed to be told, you are not supposed to say. We are trying to change that. And that change will never manifest well when we are doing it with only adults. We need that change with you. We want in the next generation, you are not going to be talking about female representation or female not speaking. You are going to be talking about different innovative, technologically driven issues, especially for our girls. And so I am very happy to be here. And thank you all to all the sponsors and partners and all the parents and all the young people who have made it today. I'm glad and I accept the position. The position of a chairperson. Thank you.
Ajia saw herself as an executive. I see myself at WHO, managing global health affairs. Where do you see yourself? Please, where do you see yourself? Your imagination power is your creative ability. So say it, say it now. Cho boy! Cho boy! Yes, I want to be hearing this sound in the hall. So we want to welcome our second speaker in the person of Mr. Jeremiah Boabeng. He is the CEO of Group Boabeng, which comprises Boabeng Books Limited, Corporate Toolbox Limited, and Energy Restaurant. He is a professional speaker and has spoken in hundreds of conferences and churches across the country. He is also a corporate trainer who has trained companies such as DataBank, Jospon Group, Olam Ghana, Novotel, SNIT, EXP Ghana Limited, Feni Hospital, Lesogo, and many more. He has been featured on multiple radio and television stations, including TV3, GH1, GTV, ETV Ghana, Joy Prime, TV Africa, Moments on DSTV, Joy FM, City FM, OK FM, Hits FM, and many more. He has received numerous recognitions, including being listed in the Daily Graphic for nomination for the Millennium Excellence Award, nominated for the 40 Under 40 Awards, listed in the top 100 speakers in Ghana, listed in the 50 most influential young Ghanaians, and more. Ladies and gentlemen, we have this seasoned speaker in the person of Mr. Jeremiah Boabeng. Please put your hands together. You are going to be part of the many hundreds he has spoken to. Keep doing it. Thank you very much.
Hi, good morning, everyone. The place is too quiet. Good morning, everyone. I'm so excited to be here this morning. I'm looking at all of you and I'm thinking, this is a generation of Ghanaians who transform this nation. This is the generation of Ghanaians who transform this nation. I bring you greetings from Accra. I want to salute my Madam Chairperson and my co-speakers for the honor of sharing the stage with you. It's amazing to be in Tamale. All right, I just want to have a brief conversation with you this morning on the principles of income generation. The principles of income generation. Who thinks they are the youngest person here? If you think you are the youngest person here, can I see your hand up? Hey, you are many. So those of you whose hands are up, how old are you? Who is 12 here? 12. Hey, I am not sure about your ages. All right. Let's continue. So, as young people in your teens, at this very stage of life, there should be questions that dominate your mind. There should be questions that you are finding answers to. Questions like, who am I going to become? What am I going to do in life? How will my future be like? what will be the outcome of my life? What will be my contribution to society? What will be my legacy? What will be my impact? What will be the quality of my life? Will I be rich or will I be poor? Will I be successful or will I be a failure? When you are young and you are this age, it's possible for questions like this to look like they are far away in the future, but they are not. For some of you here this morning, in 10 years, you'll be 25. For some of you here this morning, in 10 years, you'll be 30. For some of you here this morning, in 10 years, you'll be 28. So the future is coming, and it's coming very fast. The future is coming, and it's coming very fast. I remember my first time speaking in Tamale, 2013. I remember it very clearly. I came to speak for UDS. I remember my second time speaking in Tamale. It was 2014. That's 10 years ago. I remember taking photos in Africa World. I remember. But 10 years have come. 10 years has come to pass. So whether you like it or not, the next 10 years is coming. The question is, who will you be? What will you become? Will you be a success or a failure? Will you do well in life or not? What kind of life will you have? You must start answering those questions now. Because the future does not happen by accident. The future does not happen by accident. The future happens by agenda. It will happen by agenda. It will not happen because you are lucky. It will happen because you deliberately choose your future. The future will not happen by chance. It will happen by choice. So this morning, I just want to engage you in a conversation about your future. About you deciding the kind of person you want to become. You deciding that in the next 10 years of your life, you want to become this. In the next 5 years of your life, you want to become this. In the next 8 years, you must decide that this morning. Tell somebody this morning. This morning. Are you hungry? Say this morning. I want you to decide in your heart what kind of person you want to be. So I will introduce you to a concept I developed about 8 years ago about the 5 levels of income generation. The 5 levels of income generation. I have studied and recognized that in life or in Ghana, everybody who makes money does it through at least one of 5 levels. Now, I'm going to introduce you to these 5 levels, and you are going to decide here today which level you want to operate from. Are you with me? So let's start. Level 1. Majority of people in Ghana make their money from level 1. I call it the level of raw strength. Let's say it together. Raw strength. Raw strength. Those of you in this corner, I want to be sure you can hear me. Can you hear me? So say raw strength. Good, you can hear me. Raw strength refers to people who make money through their fiscal strength. They use their fiscal strength to make money. People like laborers, petty traders, hawkers, cleaners, porters. People who use their physical strength to do work and in so doing make money from that job. They are the level of raw strength. Those people don't make a lot of money. The people at the level of raw strength, they don't make a lot of money. Very often they have little or no education. So they haven't gone to school so much. And the tool that they use to make money is their strength. A trader, a porter, a gardener, a small-scale farmer, a petty trader, a cleaner. all of those people, they are the largest population of income earners in a country like Ghana. And they are the ones who make the least level of income. Number one is what? Level one is what? All right, level two. Level two is what I call received certificate or training. Received certificate or training. So those who make money through a certificate or training that they received from school. They are not necessarily experts. They have training, so they have basic or intermediate professional skills in their area or industry. So it could be an accountant or a marketer or a salesperson or even a carpenter, a mason, a tailor, or a seamstress. These people are at level 2. And I said level 2 is what? Received certificate or training. They've gone to school to learn a trade or a skill, and they are working with that training. They are not necessarily experts in that area, but they have some basic or intermediate skills in that space. People at this level very often make more money than those at level 1. They make more money than those at level 1. They have either a secondary or a post-secondary education. So they have gone to school, they become probably accountant, administrators, marketers, HR people. They are at this level. They make more money than those at level 1. What tool do they use to make the money? Their training or their certificate. Now, those at level 2 have more bargaining power than those at level 1. So I run a restaurant, among other things. When I go to the market, I am helped by a porter who carries my things around the market and helps me buy them, okay? Now they will negotiate and say, oh, sometimes, as a matter of most of the time, they don't even mention a price. They tell you, give me whatever you can give me. Then if you give them 30 cedis, you give them 30 cedis. Then 50 cedis, you give them 50 cedis. That's level 1. But those at level 2 have more bargaining power than those at level 1. So whilst those at level 1 negotiate about things like 20 cedis, 30 cedis, and 50 cedis, those at level 2 do things like 1,000 cedis, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, 3,000. They have more bargaining power than those at level 1. And they make more money than those at level 1. Continuity. The disadvantage of being in level 1 is that you have to be strong and healthy every day. If one day you wake up and you are sick and you can't go and do your hawking or your cleaning, you don't get any money. So you have to be strong every day. You don't have to be tired. Every single day, you have to be healthy and strong. So those at level 1 have no continuity. If they can't go to market today, they make no money today. But those at level 2 have a certain level of continuity because very often they are in a job that pays them a salary. So they can be sick for a day or 2 or 3 and they can be fine. Their salary is still guaranteed, maybe a week. Depending on the size of the company, they can even be sick for a month and still they'll get their salary. So those at level 2 have a certain level of continuity. They are safe. But when you start becoming sick for 2 or 3 months, then your company starts thinking of, Charlie, let's fire the guy. Charlie, she can't work. So let's fire the person. So the people at level 2 are safer than the people at level 1. But even them, they are not safe because their salary is limited. They don't have a lot of savings. They don't have a lot of extra income. So what should you do? Level 3. What's level 1? What's level 2? People are good students. Level 3, refined skill. Refined skill. Those at the level of refined skill are those who have gone to school. They've had a certain level of education. It may be secondary, post-secondary. It could be a bachelor's degree or a master's degree or in some rare cases, even a PhD. They've gone to school. They have more than basic or intermediate skills. They are experts. They have superior skill. They know how to do something well so much better than most people. So they can be an expert accountant, expert medical doctor, expert nurse, expert carpenter, expert fashion designer. Somebody who has learned what they do so well that it has set them apart from the crowd. It's made them unique. It's made them distinct. It's made them excellent. Those people make more money than those at level 2 and level 1. Level 1, raw strength. Level 2, receive certificate. Level 3, refined skill. Now, why am I talking to you about this? Because as you think and plan your future and decide the kind of life you will have, you must start thinking about how you can get to at least level 3. Because if you're at level 1, you will struggle. Level 1 is a level of physical strength. And unless you are an athlete, unless you are a sportsman, you can't make significant money with your physical strength. Unless you are Cristiano Ronaldo or Usain Bolt or Manny Pacquiao or Mayweather, you cannot make a lot of money with your physical strength. So, level 1, it won't work for you. Now, level 2 can be okay, and unfortunately, most people in life become comfortable with working in level 2. But the disadvantage with level 2 is that you cannot become wealthy. You cannot help many people. Why? Because your income is limited. Level 3. Level 3 is a level where you can start making significant inroads and start making money, start generating money. Everybody here in this room must decide that whatever you decide to do in life, you become an expert at it. In Ghana, the word expert is thrown about very easily. So somebody is doing something, then we start calling the person expert. An expert is somebody who has superior skill, who knows how to do what they do so well that they stand out from the crowd. It can be just a seamstress. How much do they charge for sewing a dress in Tamale? Do you have any idea? How much? It depends on the person. So let's look for the average seamstress or tailor in Tamale. How much do they charge? Pardon? I want somebody to just stand up and tell me. Yeah. 30 Ghana. To sew a dress. Hey. Is it that cheap? We should come and live in Tamale. Yeah. Quiet. Okay.
Okay, thank you. If it's going to be a normal dress like this, maybe I can pay 10 Ghana cedi, depending on my relationship.
10
with,
Ghana?
Yes, depending on my relationship.
10 Ghana?
Yes.
Hey.
Depending on my relationship with the person. Yes.
All right. Thank you. It's okay. I don't have a lot of time, so I don't want you to distract me. Let's go. Timekeeper, my time is 30 minutes. You gave me 20. Please add the rest. So listen. What's the point that I'm trying to make? There are tailors and seamstresses who do what they do and charge 30 cedis for it. And there are tailors and seamstresses who do what they do and charge 3,000 for it. The difference in the price is not where they come from. The difference in the price is their level of skill. How well they do what they do. There are MCs who do what they do and they even thank you for giving them an opportunity to MC the program. And there are the MCs who do what they do and they charge 10,000 cedis for it. What's the difference? Skill. Tell somebody skill. Hey, why you won't say it? Why you bought? Say skill. Skill. If you're going to do well in life, you must aspire to become skilled at something. Skilled at something. Don't just be an also-ran. Don't just be a practitioner. Somebody who does some. What do? I'm into marketing. And you are not an extraordinary marketer. You will not do very well in life. If you are into HR, you cannot just be a practitioner. If you want to be successful if you want to be great, if you want to make impact, you must become an expert HR practitioner. If you're an accountant, if you're a carpenter, if you're a mason, if you are, and listen, these principles don't apply to just white-collar jobs only. It applies to every kind of job. The number one skill, the number one asset you need to do well in life is skill. Tell somebody skill. 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 The challenge in our culture is that the degree has become elevated. A degree has become an idol that we worship. So everybody wants to go and get a degree, and they get a degree and they have no skill. So everybody here must start thinking, what am I going to be skilled at? What am I going to be good at? What am I going to do that will set me apart from the crowd? Listen, the cure to poverty is not education. The cure to poverty is skill. You can get education without being skilled and you will still be poor. Did you hear that? The cure to poverty is not education. The cure to poverty, tell somebody is what? Skill. Tell somebody skill. Skill. I want to be sure you are here. Tamale, give me skill. Skill. Everybody here must aspire to get a skill or a composite of skill. There must be something you know how to do well. So well that it sets you apart from everybody else. Listen carefully. I didn't say know how to do something. Right? I didn't say know how to do something. That is basic. That is level 2. You must know how to do something so well that it sets you apart from everybody else. So in this phase of your life, in this season of your life, this must dominate your mind. What am I going to develop skill in? What am I going to become an expert at? What am I going to do so well that it sets me apart from the crowd? You must start thinking about it. Start finding it. Finding your strength. So many people, they have degrees, but they have no skill. Nowadays, the fashion in Ghana is that somebody will finish doing their degree. They will not work to gain any experience. They will not develop any skill. Then they go and get a master's degree. They have a master's degree, but they are not a master of anything. So, in this phase of your life, you must start thinking about, how do I develop skill? Now, my levels, they are 5. I just want to stop at 3 and spend time break. Oh, don't worry. I'll come back next year. I want you to start thinking about skill. So right now listen, skills are not any mysterious things. The only way you develop skill is to gain experiences. So most of you here are in secondary school. You're in secondary school. Don't just go to class and get good grades. Do something whilst you're in school. Join a club. Join an association. Join the debaters club. Join the writers club. Become secretary of Scripture Union. In doing all of those things, you develop skills. If you become secretary of Scripture Union, you learn how to write letter. Writing letters is a skill. My opinion is that 90% of graduates in Ghana don't know how to write an email. They write an email, then they write the body of the email in the subject. Then they send it to you. You are advertised for a job, they just attach the CV. No body, no message, no subject. So much. So, at this level of your life, in secondary school, in the university, at this point, you must start acquiring skills. If you become the organizer of Scripture Union, of SRC, Debaters Club, Science Club, you learn how to mobilize and organize people. That is also a skill. If you become the PRO of your club or society, you will learn how to speak in public. Speaking in public is also a skill. If you become class rep or class prefect or SRC president or whatever hall prefect you do, you learn how to lead people. You learn how to work with people. That is also a skill. Don't just become obsessed with getting a certificate. Don't just become obsessed with just getting a degree. You must know how to do something and do it well. Tell somebody skill. Tamale, come on. Tamale, give me feedback. Tell somebody skill. Skill. You must know how to do something. Nowadays, people behave as if when you go to work, your degree is in your bag. Then as soon as you get to work, the degree will jump out of the bag and start working. Don't just get a degree. Don't just pass WASSCE. Don't just get good grades. Start developing skills. I started doing what I'm doing when I was your age. I was just 16 years old. Wrote my first book at the age of 16. Organized my first conference at the age of 19. I was a teenager. I have not worked in any company before. The only company I know is the companies I've started. I learned skill. Skill. What will make you distinct in life is not just getting good grades in school. It's also about knowing how to do something. In our generation, there are many people with many degrees, but no skill. Many degrees have no idea how to carry themselves in the workplace. When you correct them, they get offended and they resign. So, if you're going to have a conversation about your future, you must start thinking about your skills. What you know how to do well. If you learn how to do what you do well, it will set you apart. The beginning of the journey out of poverty is skill. You must know how to do something, and you must know how to do it well. Those who have refined skill, they make so much more money than those who are at the level of receive certificates and raw strength. Level 4. Relevant brand. Level 1 is what? Let's do revision exercise. Level 1 is what? Level 2 is what? Level 3 is what? Level 4, relevant brand. Ghana, what in Baba do? Baba says, yeah. When you do what you do so well and set yourself apart from the crowd, and position and promote it well, you become a name. Relevant brand is a higher level than refined skill. Skill is somebody who knows how to do something well. A brand is somebody who has become a name. Their name becomes a door opener. There are people that event organizers will rush to have because that person can put them crowds. They have become what? A brand, a name. Everybody must aspire to become a brand. Because you know what? If you make a great name, even your grandchildren will come and benefit from the name. But the key to becoming a great name is to start by developing what? A skill. A great name is not developed in a vacuum. A great name is developed on a competence. The person knows how to do something well. I wish I can speak Dagbani. What language do you speak in Tamale? Dagbani, right? You speak Twi too. In Jamaica, Twi won't. So, number 4 is relevant brand. Relevant brand. Number 5, robust business. What does it mean? Robust. Robust. R-O-B-U-S-T. A strong business. Now, in all of these levels that I've traveled with you through, it can be a business. There can be a business that operates at the level of raw strength. Abia or Ra. So there's a guy in my neighborhood who collects rubbish. It is a business. It's a business at the level of what? Raw strength. Then there can be a business that operates at the level of receive certificates or training. It works with basic or intermediate skills. Then there can be a business that works at the level of refined skill. They know how to do something extremely well. Then a business that has become a name. Then a business that has become an institution. Hey, I didn't see that people on top. Hello, are you Barcelona or Real Madrid? Hello. You have been, say skill, say skill. Skill. Or Real Tamale United. Hey, there are people here too. And wow. Let's clap for ourselves. So level 5 is a level of robust business, where a business becomes an institution that can operate without the owner. A business that has systems, structures that can operate without the owner. It has multiple experts or skilled. But again, you need expertise or skill at level 3. You need expertise or skill at level 4. And you need a collection of expertise or skills at what? Level 5. So Ghana, Tamale, all of you, if there's any phase in your life that you can commit to skill development, it is now. It is now. If there's any phase in your life where you have so much time to develop yourself, it is now. All of you must commit to reading. Because see, one of the things that made me stand out early is that I love to read. Reading helped me discover my strengths. It helped me discover my gifts, my abilities. It gave me confidence. Through reading, I traveled the world. I met people in my room. So build the habit of reading. In every area of skill, there's knowledge that underpins it. Let me break it down. I'm just saying that in every skill area, there is something you must know to operate it. Driving. Driving is a skill, but it's also backed by what? Knowledge. Swimming is a skill. It's also backed by what? Knowledge. So this is a time to start reading widely. Read one book a month. At least one book a month. If you are crazy like me, you do one book a week. Because the more you read, the more your mind will be expanded. The more you get ideas, the more you get knowledge and insight, the more confident you will become. So read. Buy books. Build your own library. Don't invest in a phone. Nowadays, secondary school students also have phones. And the shocking thing is that I picked interns from university. They have iPhone, but they have no laptop. They have iPhone, no laptop. You must learn computer skills. You must learn how to use a computer. You know, one of the mistakes I made in GSS, I went to a good GSS. I was a broke man's son who was attending a good school. And there were computers in the school. And instead of going to computer lab to go and learn, I thought that I'd be to learn computer. As for me, I'm a serious student, I only read books. I learned computing late. You must learn how to use a computer now. I've had university students, interns, who don't know how to save a document on a computer. So you must learn computer skills. Tell somebody computer skills. Ask the person, do you know how to use a computer? Now, some of you are saying in your head, now me, how can I use a computer? Blah, blah, blah. The same way you can borrow somebody's sneakers, borrow somebody's computer. I'll end with this story. Many years ago, I wanted to join the youth church in my church. I won't mention the name of the church. So I went to join. And one of the leaders admitted me into the group. But the actual leader of the department was not there when I was admitted. So he came back. And unfortunately for me, on the day that he came back, he had called for a meeting of the leaders of the ministry. And I went. I was the last person to enter the room. And then he said, "Hey, young man, who are you?" I mentioned my name. "What are you doing here?" I said, "I'm one of the facilitators. I've come for the meeting." "Who admitted you into the team?" And I pointed to the person who admitted me. "I don't know you, go." And then he walked me out of the room. I was so embarrassed. You know, sometimes some things happen to you and you feel like the earth should open so they can go and enter. Many years later, about 10 or so years later, that man who was the leader of the youth department had now been moved to another church, and he was a pastor of the church. I was there when I received a letter from that man as a guest speaker at their conference. I picked the letter, I opened it, and it was his name underneath it. The man who sacked me from the room that I was not a leader had now invited me as a guest speaker for his conference. What was the difference? I committed to developing my skill. I don't know about you. I don't know the kind of background you come from, the kind of home you come from, the financial struggles in your family. I don't know about it. But all I want to submit to you this morning is that if you can find your dominant gift in life and develop it into a skill, doors will open for you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe you can do much better with the very practical lessons he shared with us. And indeed, skills is the right antidote to end every poverty situation in your life, not education. Many thanks to you, Senior Boabeng, for this very inspiring and great presentation. So without more time to waste, we'll call upon Ministering Angels to come through with a choreography right about now. So with a round of applause, let's welcome them. Let's give it up to them as they mount the podium.
Today marks the day of the inauguration of the Robotics Center, built by MTN Foundation for Methodist Girls High School. For we in this school, it is a dream come true, because as a school, we have found out that individuals that come here do not only come for academic gains, but come with innate talents.
MTN took the decision to construct the Robotics Center for Mamfi Girls in 2021 when we were celebrating our 25th anniversary. And Mamfi came up on our radar because they had won the World Robotics Championship, and they had done it about 3 times or so since. And we thought that this was a great opportunity to support the girls in that school for the hard work that they've put in and for the achievement that they had made. And that's why we decided to do that. And we also recognized that there were schools in that vicinity in terms of location that could also benefit from the robotics center. And as such, we decided that to have the maximum impact, we should site it over there so that the girls themselves may be role models for other girls. Having won competitions, they could then also mentor other girls.
The Robotics Center at Manfi Girls has the following features: a 100-seater hall with partitions for robotics training and practice, a research room with computers for teachers and students.
She would be giving us a short word, a very short word. Please keep clapping.
Good morning. I want to stand on all existing protocols. I appreciate our chairperson. Our chairperson is my boss. You know, this industry today, we have bosses. So she's my boss. So I'm happy that she's bossing here, and I'm going to follow her footsteps. So, and I've also seen consistently people that anytime we are doing youth empowerment, I see them, especially MTN staff. Yeah, so my name is Aja Alima Sajito. I'm the Executive Director for Savannah Women Integrated Women Agency. Our pull-up banner is here. We always will say that we are a women's rights organization because we believe intentionally about the fact that this transformation is possible when women are at the center of change. We believe that, and we work towards that. For almost 5 years or more, every year at the YES Summit, you see us here. You see us here, we put in some resources to support this because of the core purpose for which we exist as an organization. We've done this consistently, and we've seen change in young people. We have done this consistently, and it has even improved our own visibility. We have been very consistent in delivering and supporting this agenda because it is you who we want to be at the center of the future that we are looking for. When our chairperson was talking, what did she say? She's saying that in the next few years, Suntaba is doing what they do. Sweden does what we do. Matter Inspire is doing what they are doing because of you. And because we want in the next 10 years, you should be in the position where you will not be complaining like we are complaining because of unfairness. So, there has been fight. Consistently 13 years of advocacy, of commitment for change, of policy influencing. The affirmative action bill is out. Is it not out? No, you have to respond. Is it not? It is, because you matter. It is out. But like our speaker, Boabe said, have you positioned yourself so that when the opportunity now opens, are you ready for it? Is your skill that skilled? Is your mindset that strong? Is your ability to see opportunity and capture, is it that strong? So these are questions you need to answer. Or you just believe in passing through the process, complaining throughout your life, and expecting change to happen. It doesn't work like that. That is why every year, anyway, when I'm not around and we are doing this conference, it's paining me because myself, I come here to also pick ideas. These 5 steps that she talked about, I was sitting there and I was asking Madam, where will she position me? Because I need to be positioned. Because I need to create money to be able to give people to make society run. So where do I find myself? So I've come here today, I have learned. More people will be speaking, I will be learning. So you too have the responsibility to learn. Learning is what makes all the difference. It is what will make you different from the other. So as an organization, we have been very committed to youth empowerment through mentorship. There are a lot of people here, excuse me. There are a lot of people here that are going through our mentorship program. We visit you, we talk to you. It's a new one. And we give you mentors consistently for you to see that they can add value to you. So like he said, if there is any opportunity that you get, please take advantage of that opportunity. Primarily here, we are very, very fortunate. Almost every weekend, there is something happening for young people. Almost every week. There is some. Today like this, from here, Martha was asking me that she was surprised seeing me because I have 3 programs supposed to be speaking. So from here, I will just vanish. I'll go to speak. So there are always programs. Are you ready to go for them? Because in each of them, there's something new that you can pick. Our time, we didn't get it. If we had had it, probably would have been better. You have it now. Please take advantage of it. And when you come and you learn and there is change in you, pull somebody along. Pull somebody along. Continue to pull more people along. Because we are pulling you along. Also pull along. Then we can get the transformation we are looking for. We can get the numbers to make the difference. I want to end, but I want to speak specially to young people, young girls. If you're a young lady here, it's not an excuse for you not to take your destiny into your hands. You cannot use your gender as the reason why you are where you are. It's not possible. It doesn't work like that. This high table is full of women. I think the high table is only Boabin, and then the rest of us are women. We did not allow our gender to deny us opportunities that was there. We took it. So don't allow that to weaken you, to let it be the basis why you cannot grow through those 5 stages of becoming a very impactful and a successful business person who will be creating money, earning the money wisely, and replicating the money, multiplying it because you are a woman. No, that should not be your goal. Your goal is to make the difference even with that gender that God has given you. It is not for nothing that God made you a woman. He has given you brain. Especially all of you sitting here. There are your colleagues that did not get the opportunity to sit in the classroom because they are women. But you had it. You had it. Be the role model in the community that the other women that are refusing to send their girl children to school will always look up to Zainab, will always look up to Fatih, will look up to Mary, and say, when Mary went to secondary school, see the transformation she's putting in the mother. See how the house is changing. See that anytime there's community meeting, she comes there to help us. Be the one that will make the change so that we can get more of these girls back into school, stay in school, learn in school, grow from there, and become who they want to be. Then the agenda that we are pushing, so that when we reach 2030, the 50-50 opportunities that will come, you would have been prepared enough to fill the space. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I'm grateful.
All right, many thanks to you, Ajia. So we'll be having some few clips. Right after that, we get on with our next speaker. Thank you.
Today marks the day of the inauguration of the Robotics Center, built by MTN Foundation for Methodist Girls High School. For we in this school, it is a dream come true, because as a school, we have found out that individuals that come here do not only come for academic gains, but come with innate talents.
MTN took the decision to construct the Robotics Center for Mamfi Girls in 2021 when we were celebrating our 25th anniversary. And Mamfi came up on our radar because they had won the World Robotics Championship, and they had done it about 3 times or so since. And we thought that this was a great opportunity to support the girls in that school for the hard work that they've put in and for the achievement that they had made. And that's why we decided to do that. And we also recognized that there were schools in that vicinity in terms of location that could also benefit from the Robotics Center. And as such, we decided that to have the maximum impact, we should site it over there so that the girls themselves may be role models for other girls. Having won competitions, they could then also mentor other girls.
The Robotics Center at Mamfi Girls has the following features: a 100-seater hall with partitions for robotics training and practice, a research room with computers for teachers and students, robotics equipment, furniture, and internet access.
The Robotics Center at the Mamfi Methodist Girls Senior High School cost us about 2.3 million Ghana cedis and was completed in about 13 months.
The old facility was a challenge for the robotics club because it wasn't well stocked. One, we didn't have internet access and all that. We even had lighting problems.
The new e-learning center has more advanced kits and is more well equipped than the old one. It comes with everything needed to make better or efficient machines to help us go further and win more competitions.
I was once the senior house mistress of the school, and I was part of the people who started training the girls on the robotics. And so I am happy and I am proud today because the center will go a long way to motivate the girls to come out of their shells. And again, it is going to help the community.
We are really grateful to MTN for this facility, and what gladdens my heart is the allusion that the facility is not only for the benefit of McGee's, but for other institutions around the neighborhood, especially basic schools. And for that reason, I intentionally invited some basic school pupils to be part of this, for them to get the aspiration and inspiration to attain higher levels in education. And so they would also be part of the growing up to get robotics into their system.
An era is long gone when you had to travel out of this country for further studies before you get to know that assignments could be submitted online and schoolwork could actually be done on tablets. Today, that era is here in Ghana, is here in our schools, and we are so proud that we are witnessing this transformative period.
We believe in you, and we know that this facility is going to support your dreams and your aspirations. You have done a lot of great things, so we expect greater things from you, from any student that will use this facility. And we at MTN are looking to the future and are looking to Mamfi Girls to keep excelling. We know you will do it.
On behalf of the school board, the management, teachers, coaches, dear students, and the entire McGee's community, we say
thank you, MTN Foundation, for this support. We are so much grateful to you.
And we promise them on this day that we shall maintain it and use it for the purposes for which it was built.
Maternal health remains a staggering challenge, particularly in the developing world. Globally, a woman dies of complications in childbirth every minute.
I was in the house one day when a pregnant woman came to me and said she came here. They did not have bed sheets, they did not have blankets, they have to sleep on the floor.
Here's a story that captures how MTN Ghana Foundation is supporting maternal health with a 60-bed maternity ward at the Keta Municipal Hospital.
The construction of the state-of-the-art maternity ward would help to alleviate some of the maternal and infant health challenges faced by mothers and newborns in the Keta environs. It is our expectation that our intervention with this project would help reduce Ghana's neonatal mortality from the dire 22.8 deaths in every 1,000 live births closer to the target set by the UN Sustainable Development Goal of 12 deaths per 1,000. We also hope that this would reduce the maternal mortality from Ghana's dire 263 per 1,000 closer to the SDG target of 70.
And today, we are seeing this beautiful, gigantic edifice here. We are so happy. I'm grown, but I have my wife under pregnancy. She will be the first person to deliver here.
So I think this is really an important step towards helping women, creating the confidence, boosting, the environment that we have for health delivery. I think just coming into this facility, any pregnant woman will be happy just to see the facilities that we have and be assured that they are going to have quality health delivery or health services. So I think for women, it's really something that we need to be happy about, and for MTN to be proud of that we're able to provide this facility which is going to serve Keta and the surrounding areas.
I feel good. I'm filled with a lot of pride. This is something we started close to 2 years ago when we were first contacted and managed to influence the ambition around the overall project. When we actually started the discussions, the project was to supply and help the maternity ward with some equipment and consumables. And we thought, looking at the state of the maternity ward, that we should be a little bit more ambitious, and we encouraged the team to think more boldly about what a project could look like. And that's how we ended up with this particular project. So I'm filled with pride. I'm glad to see this finished and completed. That's always one of the risks. You start something and don't finish. So the fact that we're handing this over today fills me with a lot of pride.
As an organization, we are interested in making impact and change in the communities that we operate in. A project like this one, which actually impacts the lives of mothers and children, for me personally resonates with me. I'm a mother myself, and I remember my birthing experience. And the facilities that were available at that point made a difference in my life.
It makes me happy that I work for a company like MTN, which is investing in women, investing in hospitals, investing in maternal facilities, and giving us modern equipment to ensure that we are able to bring, our babies in a world that is friendly, that is safe, that is stable, and that is, able to preserve the life of babies who are born preterm.
Our heartiest congratulations to MTN Ghana Limited for the wonderful kindness shown to Anglot State. The MTN will forever remain printed on the minds of Anglot people. Thank you.
We are all happy and we appreciated the work done.
The patron will live over Kulala Oh, you are one to talk me. The cook at all. That when intent all. I will know.
I'm very glad right after that you gave a round of applause. Please, let's give a very resounding round of applause once again. So you're still here at this year's Youth Empowerment Summit, obviously the biggest Youth Empowerment Summit in Northern Ghana. And we are getting into another great presentation from a woman who has been with us so many years now. Yeah, she's no person than Madam Georgina Asare-Fiagbenu. Lady Georgina Asare-Fiagbenu is the Senior Manager of Ghana's Corporate Communications for MTN Ghana. She oversees the execution and implementation of strategies aimed at promoting and maintaining a positive reputation for MTN Ghana, Scancom Limited, Mobile Money Limited, and MTN Ghana Foundation. She started off her career in consulting practice as strategic communications, now Stratcom Africa, and managed key accounts such as British Airways and Board of Airlines of Ghana. She later joined SOS Ghana as head of communications, fundraising, where she set up the PR and fundraising department. She has a degree in sociology from the University of Ghana, a postgraduate diploma from the School of Communication Studies, and a master's in leadership and governance from the University of Ghana Business School. She holds a diploma in management and certification in consulting practice and consulting applications from the Ghana Institute of Consulting. She describes herself as communications for development advocate, and recently started the Timekeeping Dialogue series, which is an initiative seeking to highlight the importance of timekeeping as a key contributor to national and personal development. Gina is an accredited relations practitioner and an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana. She's a member of the board of Ghana Blood Foundation and an implementation member of the Central Leadership Program. Madam Gina is a blogger and an author. Ladies and gentlemen, with a very resounding round of applause, let's welcome on stage the very consistent Lady George, looking all glamorous this mid-morning. Thank you very much.
Hello. Oh, your hello and hi is not very appealing. Hello. Hi. Or let me say yellow. You know, everything has to be yellowed when MTN is around, isn't it? But you are a very wonderful audience. Give a round of applause to yourself. The room is packed full with young people who are very hopeful, enthusiastic, and I'm sure armed with a lot of skills. We've heard a lot this morning, and I'm sure you are happy with what is happening here. You are learning. So let's give it up to previous speakers, Marvin, Hajia, and Mr. Boaben. You have to do it 3 times louder. There's an appreciation I learned, was it 2 years ago, Martha, when we had Mr. Jackson come in and he showed us, I don't know if some of you were here, he showed us how to do the wow. How many of you remember? For those of you who are probably in the 2nd year or 1st year, does anyone remember the wow? Do you remember? Okay, so what we do is, if you're applauding someone, you start with wow. Then you do wow in a bigger form. Then the 3rd one, you do a bigger wow and you clap. So we are going to do it again. So you start with wow, 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 then you clap. So we are going to do it. Let's start. So we are doing all 3. And it has to be very loud because you are doing it for all our previous speakers. And so let's go. Wow. 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 Again, this time I'm not going to help you. I'm just going to leave you to do it yourself. So let's go. Great. That's very good. That's very good. You are very good students. I'm sure you all make 8 A's. And jump straight into the 2nd level of revenue. And then I'm sure by the time we are done, you'll be at level 5. Okay, so I requested for a song just to highlight what I'm going to talk about. Today, we are all trying to keep on time. So no time wasting. As a timekeeping champion, I'm watching the time, and I'm very happy with what I'm seeing here. So if we can get the song going, we will see how it goes. And as soon as it starts, please rise up. You've been sitting for like maybe 2 hours or more. Those who came earlier may have. Can we have the music? I want you to dance. Okay. I know you love the song, eh? I'm just looking for... Can you hear me out? Okay. So I'm going to do something for just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. And please, stay calm. I just need one person who can come up and just sing the song the way it was done. Just one person. I don't want 100 people. The first person to get here, please. One person is already here. I said one, and there are 2 people here. Everybody has just 1 minute. Sing the part you want, eh? So don't repeat what she sings. You sing one part and then let her sing another. Okay? My time, I'm using my time to do this, so I need you guys to stay on time.
Boshena wosheno abemo. I got my victory in you. O kame home, see me suro. Boshena wosheno abemo. I got my victory in you. O kame home, see me suro. Debbie da. Oh, 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 oh. Father, the universe you made, and everything displays the wonders of your grace. You took my sin, my guilt, my shame, and you gave me your name. We go sing hallelujah. Father, the universe that you made, and everything displays the wonders of your grace. You took my sin, my guilt, my shame.
Clap for them as they leave. Clap for them. Oh, just let's give it up for them as they take their seats. Now, the reason why I use that song, I'm going to talk about standing. Well, I gave out my... Can I have my presentation, please? So we've learned a lot this morning. And I hope that you are all taking in what we are talking about. The reason why I chose this song, I'll talk about it as we go along. But we all know that in this world, and Boabin said it, and let me say that Jeremiah is my publisher. Clap for him. He did all my 2 books, and he's also the publisher for Martha. So we have a publisher here. It means today is a good day. And if you want to publish a book, you know where to go. But you know, there's a lot happening around, and he's already spoken about scale. So I'm just going to build on what he spoke about, and I'm sure what Marvin also spoke about and what Hajia already said. There's a lot that is happening. For the one moving the slides, please just be watching me. I'll just be waving or just using my hands because I'm not going to tell you next slide. So you just be moving along with me, please. So please go to the next slide. And this is the last time I will say next slide. Please go to the next. Please put it in PowerPoint mode, yes. So the world is very volatile. There's a lot of uncertainties. Every day you hear something that probably will make you depressed or confused or, wondering what is going to happen to you. How is my future going to be like? Am I going to get a job? There's always one news or the other about joblessness in Ghana or in the US. You hear people, every day I hear people who are traveling out of the country. And I say, hey, the rate at which we are going, I'm sure by the end of the year, I'll be the only person in Ghana. Everybody seems to be traveling. So I'm sure you also feel the same way. What is the future of this country? What is the future of our young people? Even for us who have good jobs, you can't say that you have a job for life. Because anything can happen. A lot of jobs are folding. COVID came, and a lot of people haven't recovered from COVID. And technology is disrupting. Look at what mobile money did 15 years ago. We are celebrating 15 years of mobile money. We are celebrating, but some may not be celebrating because probably mobile money has disrupted their business. And that is how life is. There will always be disruptions, uncertainties, complexities, and other things. Please, to enable me make the rest of the 9 minutes, move one slide per minute. And please, let me not say it again, okay? So I've gone beyond this. Let's go to the next slide. So I'm going to run through it. So to be able to make it as a young person, what do you need to do? What do you need to do? You have to stand out. Okay, so you have a skill. You have your degrees. You have, you are aspiring to get a degree, but there are people here. We have our teachers, we have our mummies, we have our entrepreneurs all here. I'm also here with my degrees, with my experience and my skills. All of us have something. How do you stand out? That for me is very important because your skill is going to take you somewhere. But what makes you unique? What will make someone charge 30 cedis to sew an outfit and one person charge 3,000, 4,000, 5,000? It's because the person is standing out. The person probably has a big brand. The person has some skills, something everybody is looking for, which makes that kind of designer better than the others. It means that person has identified a unique problem that people are looking for a solution to. So wherever you are, as young people in northern Ghana, and you are not going to be in northern Ghana forever, all of you are going to go out after school. You may travel to Cape Coast, you may travel to the Western or further up north to Accra, or you may end up outside the country. What you need to do is to think about your gift. What's your talent? Okay, so Jeremiah spoke about having a skill. And your skill begins with your talent. You have to think about the unique thing that you have that will make you stand out. That's very important because everybody has a gift. So for those of us in communications, I remember that years ago, people would say, oh, as for communications, it's just writing and, writing and talking. Everybody can write and talk. What will make someone employ a communications person to say, I want you to manage my communications? Why would a lot of global companies like MTN and all other companies need a communications person? Why would they need someone to manage their business? Why would someone go into financial technology, fintech? Why would someone go into designing? Everyone has a talent, and I'm sure you also have. But in addition to your talent, you have to aspire to be a unique person. So wherever you are, whether you end up as a business person, like Boabin, who has probably about 4 or 5 companies and has to pay himself and his workers, there's something that he needs to do to ensure that every month he's getting money to pay his workers. And in the same way, MTN also wants to stand out and aspire to be different. So there are so many telecommunications companies, aren't they? But MTN is different. And what makes MTN different? Why would people want to be with MTN? Why would people love the color yellow? So we've built the brand to the extent that, people are happy to be associated with us. Okay, hey, so I told the guy to be running, so now you are running ahead of me. Please go back. Go back again and let's see what you have there. Yes, aspire for excellence. So that aspiration, that visualization, that desire, that dream, It's something that is running through everything that we are saying here. So you have to have that kind of aspiration about the kind of person you want to be in future. And it can be anything, because today, as I'm speaking to you, and our next speaker, who is our guest of honor, Ruth, will bear me out. Last night, we had a message, from our group office that we have to film our senior vice president. One name just came. I just sent them a message, and I said, with the time we have, there's one person, one organization I can think about who can film within the quality and the time. They are going to film this evening at 4 p.m. and they are going to edit. And that video is going to be out by tomorrow morning. Finished, no excuses. And they will deliver. So what is that thing that you do that people can just stand out and say, this guy, this lady, this girl, this is what she stands for. This is what she does. And if I'm looking for someone to do this kind of thing, this is the person I'm going to. And you need to think about it. And you also don't just think about it. You have to prepare yourself for it, because, very often we think we have a lot of time at hand. There's so much time on our hands. You think, I'm in SH1. When am I going to work? Let me just do all the fooling. Let me just run around. Let me just joke. Let me laugh whilst my teachers are teaching. Let me waste my holidays. Now people are not wasting their holidays. So during holidays, people are learning how to sew. Some are learning carpentry. Some are learning, photography. I have a daughter who started photography at age 13. By the time she was 15, she went into a competition. She had the opportunity to work at Joy FM. She was interviewed by Alberto Kran. And during her holidays, they will call me, my friends at Joy FM. She did some very good stories. She went to one senior high school. We had to move her to another. When she went there, she set up a newsletter. She set up their Instagram page. Within a few weeks, they had thousands of views. When she was leaving the school, they were all crying. What are we going to do now that she's not there? She went to a new school. Within a short time, she was doing their videos and photos and all that. During holidays, everybody will be calling. When will she be coming on holidays? And when she's going back to school, do you think they will just watch her? They will pay her for what she did. But people will say, now everybody is a photographer because everybody has cameras. But do you know how much people are charging for photography? If you have a wedding now and you call a photographer, a classic one, it will shock you how much the person is making. Okay, so don't underrate any talent you have. And don't think that there's so much clutter. Clutter means everybody is doing the same thing. There's something unique that you can do. You can do something differently. So let's move on. And I put network here. So standouts, we are just spelling the letter S. So remember everything that I've said. I spoke about the fact that you need to find a solution. That's for S. Then you must look at your talent. You must identify your talent or your skill or your gift, what you are good at. So that's the T. At the end of this session, I'm going to ask someone to tell me what they've learned. So you have the solution, you have your talent. A is for aspire. Aspire for excellence. N is for network. Network. Your network is very important. We are in school today. Tomorrow we'll not be in school. But you started the networking today. You are building, the ties, the friendships and all that. And that is why you have to treat people well. Relationship is very important because without relationship, there's no network. No network will be strong if there's no strong ties or strong relationships. So whoever is sitting beside you, whether the person is in your school or not, you've met here, you've got to make new friends. Tomorrow you will need something from Nobisco or from Tamasco or from Bisco or wherever. You may be in one school, you will need someone in another school. You may be in one organization and people will always be calling you for one thing or the other. So you have to build strong networks. And that is the reason why you must use them positively, especially those of us on Facebook. We build network friends on social media as well. You've never met anybody, you've never met a person, but the person is your friend. So you go to town, someone says, oh, hi, I'm your friend on Facebook, and you don't know the person, but you check and the person is in your life. That person is your network because you are connected in a way. And that is the reason why you have to use it positively. Whatever network you are building, what are you feeding them? What are you sending to them? What are you posting about yourself? There are some people, you don't want them to be on your network. You know, sometimes I see some people posting something, people have accepted as friends, and I see some kind of information or pictures or videos they are posting, and what do? I just either block them or unfollow them or just delete from my network, because there are people I don't want to have on my network. So you have to think about the kind of network you are building. The D stand for daring to be different. Okay, if you want to get to that highest revenue stream Jeremiah spoke about, you have to be different. You have to be refined. You have to be creative. You have to do something. You know, so the video I played, you all know this song, in a way, part of it was already existing, isn't it? It's not like new, but it's been enhanced. I know there's been some controversy around it, but we all know how this song just came, and within minutes, the song was a hit. Why? Because of how they programmed it, the rhythm, and the person who sang it, the way she sang it. And the last time I checked, they had like 4 million views. Okay, and as soon as the song came up, everybody was just, animated. We were all happy. Some used it for their photo sessions. I saw immediately people were taking pictures, some were singing, some were dancing and jumping and all that. Why? Because it's such a unique song, isn't it? And I'm sure that some of you are here, you have some of these talents. But when I said how many people can sing this song, we had 1 or 2 who quickly ran up here. I'm sure that there are people in front who can sing. But they didn't opt to come out. And we all do that. You are in class, a question is asked, and you think, oh, as for this one, you know it, but your heart is beating. What about if I'm wrong? If you want to be different, you can't think about the mistakes. And I'm sure if all of us thought about the mistakes, we would not be here today, because you will make mistakes every day, but you also do things right every day, don't you? It's not every day that you make a mistake. Do you make mistakes every day? If you make mistakes every day, then there's certainly something wrong with you. You will make a mistake at one point in time. Nothing is perfect in life, and we refine ourselves every day. So you have to dare to be different. And whatever is your chosen profession, we have Daboya, Namupa. Okay, I get it. She was our chairperson the last time. Madam, just stand up so that everybody will see you. I remember her because we had a great time. And I know she's doing a lot of good work. And I know her students love her. Okay, so if you are in a vocational school, and last year she spoke about how she's getting her students to do a lot of great things, okay, at that vocational institute. So you have to dare to be different, and you have to own your story. What do we mean by owning your story? You have to be responsible for yourself, for the choices you make, for the things you do. We are always blaming people for something we could not do. Oh, my mother did not do this. Oh, if my father were this person. Your father is not. Your father is not the president. Your father is not the minister. So talking about it is not going to change your identity. Is your identity going to change because you are complaining or because you are wishing? No. It will change if you put in the efforts, if you put in what we are talking about today, if you learn hard, if you learn smart, if you find solutions to problems in your communities, if you think about, what to do with your talent, if you think about how to be different, how to be creative, how to unlock your own potential, which is the next thing I'm talking about. So you stands for unlocking your potential. And it goes back to the talent. What potential do you have? Potential means you don't have it, but you are unlocking it. It means you are now going to unearth it. And it comes from your talent, your interest. Okay? And you have to push it. You have to learn. And I'm always asking people, you know, young people of today, we are always on our phones. What do we do on our phones? Are you just chatting? Or you are reading? And you are researching? And you are looking at the people who have made it? And you are learning from them? And you are learning how to do new things? And how to stand out? Then clap for yourself if you are doing that. So you've got to unlock your potential. And the last but one thing I want to talk about is togetherness. Working as a team, working with other people. No matter how great you are, no matter who you are, you can never make it alone. You can never be, you know, that kind of big person we all dream about if you do it alone. You can't do it alone. If you want to be a president, someone has to do your campaign. Someone has to take you around the country. Someone has to be your spokesperson. Someone has to do your communication. Someone has to market you. Someone has to take very good pictures of you. Okay, so there are people who are like, I work alone. As for me, I work alone. No, working alone is not going to help you. You have to be focused. You have to think about what you want to achieve and be able to stand up for yourself. Okay? Working together doesn't mean that you have to follow people blindly. That's not what I'm saying. Okay? If your friends are jumping wall and running away from school because I said, hey, we have to work together. So no, that's not the working together I'm talking about. I'm talking about working together for a good purpose. To achieve the kind of potential, to unearth your potential, you have to work with people. Even studying. Do you know that you learn better when you study together? You study together, you ask the other person, okay, so can you tell me what you've learned? The other person also tells you. You work together, you can let the person ask you questions, and then you prepare. Even for us, when you have interviews, you let someone interview you so that you are sure that you are doing the right thing. The last thing I want to talk about is the use of technology. It's not here, but for me, the underlying thing is how do you use technology today? There's no successful person in this world today who would say, I will never use technology and I will make it. So we've spoken about, you know, the fact that everybody has to be computer literate. Now we are talking about AI. AI, what is AI? Again? Hey, you guys are intelligent too. Clap for yourselves. You are very, very intelligent. Okay, so AI. Maybe next year there has to be a component of AI in this section. And so we have to make sure that it happens. And we talk a bit about AI. AI is going to get you to do a lot of things within seconds. But that also doesn't mean that AI has to replace your brain. Okay, so there are people, maybe in the schools that you are now, those in the university, training colleges, you are able to use your phones and all that. So anytime you are giving an assignment, you call Mr. AI. Mr. AI, this is my assignment, do it for me. When you get to the exam, is AI going to do it for you? No. In some schools, I'm doing a short course in Cambridge, and one of the things you have to do, although it's a short course, any assignment that you submit every week, they will put it, they will cross-check. There's an AI detector. Okay, so for every solution, there's another counter solution. So don't think, oh, AI is a scam, oh, we are free, we can do anything. No, they will put it in the AI detector, and it will detect whether you used AI. So there's an AI that is beating another AI. And if they detect that over 90% of your work was done with AI, because there's a certain level of research that everybody would use. But even then, you have to reference. You know what referencing is? Yes, you have to acknowledge the author you are using or whoever you are quoting. And if you don't do that, they cancel your work. Okay, so you sign. For every assignment, you pledge, you know, that there will be no plagiarism. So don't think that AI has come to take all your stress away. No, you still have to work. You have to use your brain. You have to be creative. You have to be innovative. Okay, so the use of technology, very, very important. And I believe that if you are able to do all these things I've spoken about, you will stand out. You have to stand out, because if you don't stand out, you just be like everybody. And being like everybody doesn't make you different. It doesn't mean that go and change your color. What it means is that just be yourself, and be yourself in the best possible way and in the best positive way. Okay, so that people would always come to you if they need someone who is in your field. And like I said, in every positive area you can think about, whatever your talent is, don't look down upon it, because you can stand out in that area. So that brings me to the end of my presentation. Let me give two people the opportunity to come and tell me what they've learned from the standout before. My time is up. I've spent, I think, like more than 5 minutes, but please, I want to give out some prizes. So let me take two people, one male, one female, to come and talk about what they've learned. And it means stand out. You have to spell the stand plus the T. I wanted a male and female, but I have two females. Come, come. Let's clap for them as they come. So tell us, stand out. Your name, tell us your name.
My name is Alawi Hamzia, a student of Cal Point Senior High. The S stand for
Swali Sumai Madeshne. I'm a student of Visin Senior High Technical School. S stands for solution. C stands for talent. Talent or skill.
S stands for solution of problems. And T stands for talent. A stands for aspire to. Aspire. And N stands for network. The D stands for D stands for daring to different. O stands for O stands for
My name.
O stands for own your story. And
my name is Abdelai Kayuma, a student from Kalpoin Senior High School. A stands for stand. T stands for talent. A stands for solution. T stands for stand. A stands for aspire. N stands for network. A stands for solution.
Give it to the next person. Give it to the next person.
My name is Abdelai Mariam.
Please. My time is up. It's more than up. I've overspent my time. Martha is not happy with me. So if you come and you don't get it after the third one, I'm going to pass on the mic. And please, nobody should come up again, okay? So those of you who have taken your turn, you just move to the back slightly. Let's hear you. Your name, quickly. Just.
Okay. My name is Abdelai Mariam, a proud student of Kalpoin Senior High School. The S stands for solution, T for talent, A for aspire to excellence, N for network, D for dare to be different, O for own your story, U for unlock your potential, and T is together. You're right.
Okay. That's outstanding, eh? You are standing out. So those of you who have taken your turn, you just hold it. Give it to the next person. We want to see who can beat her. Nobody is reading. Are you reading? Okay, so let's go. Please, quickly.
My name is Abdul Rashid Abdul Manan, a student from T Senior High Technical School. S stand for solution. T stand for talent. A stand for aspire to excellence. The N stand for network. D stand for dare to be different. O stand for own your story. And U stand for unlock your potential. And T stand for together.
My name is Issa John. I'm a student
Where
from
is Sheila?
Tamale Islamic Science Senior High. S stand for solution. T stand for talent. A stand for aspire. And N stand for network. D stand for dare to be different. And O stand for own your own story. Own your story. O stand for own your story. U stand for unlock. Unlock your potential. And T stand for
Oh, he's not well. Clap for him. Clap for him.
I'm Najam Loba Florence. S stand for solution. T stand for talent. A stand for aspire to be different. N stand for network. D stand for dare to be different. O stand for own your story. U stand for unlock your potentials. T stand for together.
Let's have the last one.
I'm Josephine. S stands for solution. T stands for talent. A stands for aspire to be different.
You go on.
N stands for network. O stands for own your story. U stands for unlock your difference. And T stands for togetherness.
Clap for her, clap for her. She's mixed a few things up. Sheila is going to give all of them their prizes. Some will get books, some will get purses. Okay, so there are books and purses. But the first person who got everything right, I'm going to give an additional present when I get to my seat. So clap for all of them. They've done wonderful. It gives me comfort that you are learning everything that you are being taught to give. So let's do another round of wow as I take my seat. Wow! Thank you very much.
Two ladies were conversing, so I decided to, take a listen to what they are saying. I said the MTN woman has mounted the stage. Let me quickly go because obviously there will be some goodies and all that. Let's give it up to Lady George. She's been very consistent over the years. I think doing this job, I've been emceeing for the 7th year, and always I've seen her present, throwing her weight behind Martha Inspires Foundation and the Youth Empowerment Summit as well. God bless you, madam. And to all the seasoned speakers, we cannot thank you enough. So sponsors, lead sponsor, obviously, MTN Ghana, supported by Botech, Deles Finance, Boabin Books, Twillium Industry Company, Glow Event, Twisco, Bell Beverages, Indomie, Bayani. And we've got our partner organizations, Inspire to Act, Swither Ghana, Ghana SRHR, Alliance for Youth, Young People, We North, ASERD Ghana, Power to Youth, Banyani. I hope I got the name right. Media partners, True TV, and Wind and Fire Media. And so my dear sister will run us through the list of organizations and youth groups as well.
There will be a roll call at this moment. Those who scaled the wall to town and didn't get here, we will see you. Do we have youth center here? Youth center. How about Triple S Foundation? Triple S Foundation, please. There's somebody here. Let's give a round of applause to him. EMCEP. Do we have a representative? Yes. Put your hands together for them. Northern Youth Parliament. Northern Youth Parliament. The Speaker of Parliament is asking. Northern Youth Parliament. They are not here. GEM Ghana. Yes, we have a representative. MYD Tamale. MYD Tamale. Kama Savilugu. Yes, they are here. Afri Youth. Afri Youth. They are well represented. Young Urban Women Movement. Are they here? Umi Relief Foundation. Hop In Academy. Do we have a representative? Activista Tamale Metro. Activista Tamale Metro. UDS Parliament.
All right, there's a wave there.
UDS Parliament. Tamale Connect. Bar Camp. Do we have a representative? Golden Inspire Foundation. Golden Inspire Foundation is here. Teacherly Young Association. Are you here? Activista Sanarugu. Activista Sanarugu. All right. Young Female Platform. Young Female Platform. Songtaba is well represented. Songtaba is here. Yopac Africa. We North. We North. Yes, that's the sound. We North is well represented. GTVET, are we here? Ghana TVET, are we here? Ghana TVET. Amazing. Now let's have the voices. Islamic Senior High School, are you here? Tamale
Let's see
Senior
who
High.
makes the most noise.
Good. Nobisco. Bisco. St. Charles. Yes. Calisco. Saves. IBM and J. Our journalists, please make a loud noise. NTC, the Nurses Training College, are they here? St. Mary's. Ganasco. Vitin Senior High. Presec. Is schools here? Kumbungu Senior High. Tolong Senior High. Baga Baga College of Education. Tamale College of Education. Are the queens of the north in this building?
Pana
The
for
queens
you.
of the north.
That's right.
Business College International, are you here? Tamale Technical Institute. Great. Advanced Global College, are you here? Lamashegu Technical Institute. Is Double Car Technical Institute here?
That's incredible.
Yes. This is amazing.
And of course, don't forget to visit Facebook. Our Facebook page is Martha Inspires Foundation. All right, so we've got some names of dignitaries right here as well. So can we have some silence in the auditorium, please? Hello? Hello? Are we together, please? All right, so some names of dignitaries right about now. We have Madam Mariama Mahama, Principal of Dabotech. I think they celebrated the anniversary not too long. That was a great one. Madam Humaimatu Abdul Wahas, TVET Informal. I hope I got the name right. Pardon me if I butchered your name, all right? Madam Khadija Abdul Samed, Lecturer, Institute of Business Management and Journalism. Yeah, she's a big woman. Hi, Kadi. All right, Al-Hassan Abdullah, Branch Manager, UMB. A very affable, fine gentleman. We have Muna Fatu Imoro. Imoro, Project Manager, ITA, representing. Hi, Madam. Humu Hani Adam, Gender Equality Promotion Coordinator, We North. Kindly do it better. Hajia Ali Masajito, CEO, Sweda Ghana. Thank you, great dignitaries and all others for coming to grace this August occasion. We cannot thank you enough. God bless. So up next.
Right now, I want you to pick up your phones, go on to Facebook, search for Martha Inspires Foundation. This program is streamed live on Facebook. Kindly like, share, and comment. You might chance your face there. So pick up your phones and do that. Comment, like, and share so that those who are not here would not lose out totally. Thank you very much.
Share the link.
Share the link.
Thank you very much.
Right now we are having a poetry from Bluebird Ministries. So let's clap our hands in anticipation for the mistress.
The very eloquent, brilliant Dr. Abena. Let's do it better for her.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. This is Bluebird Ministries, and we are here to give a very short spoken word. I hope you enjoy it. Society's plight is like journeying through the night. No matter how large you wear your spectacles, you will still stumble upon certain obstacles. Because society is a mess, where poor people are treated less. The old are treated as custodians of a care's children are in distress. Women are addressed by the way they dress, and men are tended to by what they possess. But you and I, we are born to be stars. I want to be a teacher and a preacher, to broadcast the word unto the world, to bring transformation to the future leaders of the nation. I want to be a singer, to make the sorrows and heavy thoughts of the oppressed flow out as they sing along to the lyrics of my song, They Are Made Strong. I want to be a weaver, weaving words from the 26 letters of the English alphabet, words that will be like baskets to collect the tears of the broken. And guess what? I want to be a newscaster. I want to broadcast this to the world. Hello there. You're welcome to the News in Brief session of today. Martha Inspires Foundation organizes the Youth Empowerment Summit every year, and this particular summit is raising a new cohort of young people who are ready to change the course of Ghana's history. That is who I want to be. Who do I want to be? I want to be that young person whose impact reaches the end of the world. Why? It's just because society is a mess, and poor people are treated less. The old are treated as custodians of a care. Children are in distress. Men are addressed by the way they dress, and women are tended to by what they possess. But you and I, we are born to be stars. And as stars in every corner, our lights must shine bright. The world is thirsty for solution. You and I, we are like sprites. Let us quench their thirst. I want us to do a short exercise. I want all of us to get up. Please kindly get up. Be on your feet. I want you to get a partner. Get a partner. Look at that partner's face and say, hey, you are stars. In every corner, our lights must shine bright. The world is thirsty for solution. You and I, we are like Sprite. Let us quench their thirst. Thank you, and see you at next year's edition of the Youth Empowerment Summit. Thank you.
and spanning various functions across different industries. She has held previous roles in product development, operations, research, and service management for companies both in Ghana and the United Kingdom. She has also led and executed various projects in digital finance aimed at providing affordable and sustainable finance, as well as bridging the gender gap in financial inclusion. She is currently in charge of technology partnership at MTN Group FinTech. Ruth holds a BSc degree in computer science from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, and an MSc in Information Technology Management and Organizational Change from the Lancaster University, UK. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome Madam Ruth Badu to help us with our final batch of presentation. Very calm looking. Kindly give it up to her once again. Thank you for the honor.
Thank you very much. I like the energy level in the room, and thanks for the poetry. I think when I was sitting down and I was listening to Boabing and Gina, I felt that the messages that they were giving out here was so connected to what I was coming to share. I am coming to share a story, and a story of a gentleman that I personally know, and I hope it inspires you. And one of the things that came to mind when I was sitting down, I remember when I was in school outside the country, there were a bunch of, this was in the UK, so you have a lot of people coming from different countries all over the world. And we had about 11 Nigerians in my class, and I was the only Ghanaian, so naturally I would be, more close to them because we are black and we are common. We have a lot of things in common. And every time there was a platform to do something, they would avail themselves first, and they would always go at it. So I kept asking them, why are they always pushing themselves in front and everything? And what it said to me was that the population of Nigeria is, when I checked on Google, it's about 250 million now. So out of the whole population, there's so many of them who have the same skills as everybody does. So what would be the difference? And the first thing that comes to mind is the skill that Boabing spoke about, and Lady George saying stand out. It's so important for us to stand out of everybody else so that we can be included and be part of the story or the change. So I would quickly dive into the story of this gentleman that I'm about to speak about. And I chose a theme for my presentation as an overcomer, or the overcomer. Maybe I should just go on whilst they prepare to put the slides up. So the first thing that I looked out for is the true meaning of who an overcomer is. And I looked for Merriam-Webster's dictionary, and it says that the one who succeeds in dealing with or gaining control of some problem or difficulty. Then I looked in the Bible, and it said, keeping faith and finishing the race. So for me, these two definitions sort of summed up the true meaning of who an overcomer is, because regardless of wherever you are in life, from cradle to we get to our graves, we definitely face obstacles. It's a constant in life. So the spirit or the energy or the attitude that we have behind the challenges or the problem that we face is what will make the difference. So I'm going to be speaking about the story of Derek Boakye Boadu. First of all, Derek, as I know him, he was born in Kumasi and he was raised in Kumasi. He had never lived outside of Kumasi before. He managed to get admission into the University of Ghana, and he told me his story. He said when he was in the university, he sold Indomie and eggs to be able to make money and cater for his education. So that's how he survived. Then when he was finishing his university, he said to me that in the final stages when they were writing their exams, there was a day that, you know how we all do it, that when you are going to write an exam, you have a pile of notes that you read, and when it's just getting close to the exam time, you write all these notes down, and then the last apport you read before you go into the room. So he did that, and when he was getting ready to go into the room, he picked his handkerchief and whatever, pen and whatever he needed to go into the exam room. And he mistakenly added the paper. He didn't even know. So he gets into the room and puts everything on the table. Then he starts writing. And in the middle of the exams, an invigilator was going around and he just looked on the table and saw some items. So he picked out the handkerchief and everything, and there was the paper. So the man looked at it and looked at him. He said that you have brought documents into the exam room and you were not supposed to. So he said he didn't know, he didn't even realize, because he just collected everything he had and he walked into the room. So then the invigilator said, okay, continue writing your paper, and then when you finish, we'll deal with it. So he said the whole time he had a decision to make at that point, whether to focus on the challenge, because he knows the implication of taking material into the exam room. But he said he decided to continue writing because he knew that if he didn't, he would not have an opportunity to complete the paper. So, he went on. And he said that after the exams, he was called. They sent him a communication that he had been dismissed because he had, and this was his final paper, so he was ending the school. So you can imagine, he was the only one in his school who had gone to the university, and coming all the way to be told that you have not even to write the paper again, you have been dismissed. So it means that they've crushed your degree. So he said that he had this lecturer who knew him personally, and he was very consistent. And I talk about consistency because sometimes when you have challenges and you're confronted with issues, it is your previous history of the good things you have done that will speak for you. So the lecturer said that, I know this gentleman and I don't think he would do that. So he went to explain his problem, and they had the whole counsel that you need to go and defend your case. There are lawyers there and all of that. So he said it was very intimidating for him, but he managed to do that. And after a while, they changed the status to suspended, which was a lesser punishment than the dismissal. So over time, he continued to push his case, and eventually the case was dropped because they found that he was not culpable. He didn't do it on intention. So back to the story. After he finished the university, he managed to get national service opportunity with a Standard Chartered Bank. And he said that after the national service, they gave him an opportunity to work. So he was employed as a digital and data analyst. So he was very excited. Obviously, you've been able to finish your school and you've come into an institution. So he got the job. And I think a few months after they were employed, the company was downsizing and he was laid off. Remember, so this is adversity number 2. He thought to himself that going back to Kumasi, he didn't see what the future was for him because he had seen all the opportunities that he could get in Accra. So he called, there was a man who used to help when the man comes into the bank as Stanchart. So he called the man and told him that, they've been made to go home. He doesn't have any family or relation around, so he would have to go back, but he wants to stay and find something to do in Accra. So the man said, okay, I can agree to get you to come into my home, but on condition that you become a houseboy, because I don't have anything else. We don't have any help at home. We need somebody who will help us at home. So he said, okay. He gladly accepted that he would be the houseboy. And bear in mind, he finished the university with the first class. So the lesson I learned there was that we can have all the accolades and all the qualification, but there's always a humble beginning, a starting point where we start from. And sometimes it's at the rock bottom, but never despise the starting. It is the end that matters and not the start. So he got into the home and he worked there as a houseboy. He would wash, he would do all the cleaning and everything. Then the man and his wife had a company where they used to install curtains. So he taught him how to do it, and then he would go around with him to do the installations. Then there was a day that they went into UNICEF. UNICEF has an office in Accra. And he said that before then, he had gone to Action Chapel to pray one day in the afternoon. And God was telling him that there's a situation that will happen, but he should take advantage of it. He just said that was just the voice, but he couldn't really connect it. So he was there, and his boss told him that he had just had a call from the ministries that he needs to come and check out something over there. So he should continue with the installation, but he will be back. So the boss left him and he was in the room trying to sort out what he had to do. Then he said something told him that there was a lady who was in the office and she was the only one there. And he said, talk to this person. So she spoke to this lady who is called Madame Christie. And she said, he said he started a conversation around he wants to know how he can get a cleaning job at the UN because he just really wants to enter and do something, with his skill. So he started talking to Christy, and Christy happened to be my sister. So talking to her, asking her, how do you get into the UN? So Christy showed him the links and how you can apply for a job, etc., whatever job it is. So she paused later and asked him, but what qualification do you have? And that's where the skill comes in. So he said he's finished University of Ghana, he's done this and that. So my sister said, okay, I'll give you my email address, send me your CV. But she remembered that I had been saying that we are recruiting people at the MTN call center. So later on, she called him back and asked, do you mind working at the MTN call center? He said, no, any work at all he would do because he started asking about how he can get a job at the UN and as a cleaner so that he can rise through it. So the following day, he went on to campus and sent the CV to my sister. Then my sister forwarded the CV to me. So when my sister sent the CV to me, I looked at it and I said, but this guy has some skill that I think we can make use of. So before we move him to the call center, we had a gentleman who was working on our analytics, and he was struggling because he needed some support. So I said, okay, let's call him in and interview him and talk to him first and see what we can do. So he comes in and we did the interview and we were all impressed with him. So we said, okay, we decided to give him an opportunity. So he, first of all, wanted to be a cleaner at the UN. Secondly, came in and said call center. And then finally, he comes in as a data analyst at Mobile Money. Then after 6 months of working, we had some challenges with the process of his recruitment. So HR comes to tell me that we have to make him go. And I said, well, this is going to be difficult, but what can we do? So they said, okay, let's get him to go home. We would find a way of regularizing his coming in because I think we'd missed some processes. So I said, okay. So HR communicated to him, and obviously he was really down because when you think that you are really going up and you're getting a smooth sail, then something happens. So he was down, and he kept his head up, and he said he kept, praying. And when he went back home, obviously the ridicule of his boss's wife and everybody around, it was very big. And finally they said, okay, they have a shop at Ashaman, so he should go and sit there and look after the shop. So he said he did, and he followed through. And after 2 months, we finally managed to deal with the problem, and we called him back into MTN. And when he told his people at home, they didn't believe that he really, because at some point they thought he lied, that he had a job at MTN. I mean, you can imagine. So we got him, and then he came back. And he tells me that, he was one of the people who, every time I come into the office, he's already seated. And when I've closed, I see him, he's still sitting there. And it was just last week that I was talking to him, and he told me that most of those times, he didn't have a place to stay because after a while, there were some challenges in the home where he was. Some issues were put on his head when he wasn't responsible for it. So they actually pushed his things out. And he said one day he closed from work and he came and his items were outside. So he there was an uncompleted house on the street, and he stayed there for a number of days. And finally, he went into his friend's place on campus, but he's been through all sorts of places. So every time we come to the office and we're all smiling, and I never saw that on him because he would always come to me in the morning, oh, Lady Ruth, what can I get for you? Oh, I'm going out, let me buy coconut for you. So he's but you never see problem written on his face, but he know what he was dealing with and what it took out of him to come to work. So fast forward, he decided that, he would take his career to the next level in the course of time and further his education. And like I said, he was almost homeless. He was perching at different places. So going to school, he knew that if he decided to work and fund his education. The money wasn't that much, so he would look outside for scholarships because it was quite difficult to get scholarships in Ghana. So he started applying for schools, and I remember we had conversations around it, and I was sharing my own experiences of how I made it through school in the UK. I think when I was entering school at the time, I had about 15% of my tuition fee. So the rest is you have to struggle to make it. And I did all sorts of jobs in order to make it. So we spoke, and he got some partial scholarship, and some friends also supported him with some loans and everything, and he was able to go. And so he managed to finish his education in the UK, his master's. And he said when he was completing, they had an opportunity to apply for internships. So he decided to apply to the UN. Remember I told you that he went to the office and he was asking how he can be a cleaner in the UN. So he applied, and he got the UN, he got Geneva, and he got New York. And he decided that he would take up New York because they told him that there were more opportunities in the US. So he did, and he went into the US. So that was in 2019. This is myself and Derek. I was on holidays in the US, and I decided to visit him in the office. And we took a picture over there as a testament of the dream that he had to be a cleaner at the UN in Ghana. And now he's at the UN in New York, and that's where he was working. And so he had a job, and later on, he tells me that when COVID happened, they had to cut down a lot of the jobs. And so he was affected once again. He had to go home. And he decided that he would push through and stay. So he said he kept applying for jobs, kept applying for jobs. It took him a while, but he needed to keep his head up and focus on where he was going because he had a picture of the future in mind. So he knew that he needed to make something out of it, the environment that he had been in. So he applied for jobs, and finally he got a job at McKinsey. And McKinsey is one of the biggest, the largest consulting companies in the US. So he got the job, and if you look on the next slide, I put a picture here of Derek with the Minister of Information at the time and the President. You can see the UN Secretary General at the back. That was him over there in the picture. And sometimes when we dream about things, we have said it with our mouth, but we have to back it with actions, because without action and the skills, the requisite skills, we'll not be able to get to the point where we want to get to. So this was Derek. And when I was having a conversation with him, I asked him, so Derek, what advice do you have for the people who will be speaking to today? And he said this. He gave me a quote and said that the highest reward for a person's toil is not what he gets for it, but what he becomes of it. And this is by John Ruskin. And these were his words. Embrace optimism and humility to gain wisdom. Humility is very important. And we should not be embarrassed or shy to start from the bottom, because it is the future, it is the end goal that matters. He says, embrace optimism and humility to gain wisdom and understanding in all your difficulties and endeavors. For it is through this approach that the journey of growth, transformation, and development in life can be truly appreciated as meaningful and impactful. Then he says, faith in God means understanding that there may not be a path until you look back and realize He gave you all you needed to create one. Focus on the destination. The key theme for me is where we have started from and where we have come from does not matter, but it is the energy we put in, how we deal with adversities, and that's what makes a difference between a regular person and the person who stands out. And I focus on the destination. Always have a picture of where you want to go and push. Keep pushing. You may never know. There's somebody that you may talk to. I think Gina mentioned networking. It is so very important that you should never take it for granted, because if he was in the office and was fixing his curtain and minding his own business, and he never had that conversation with Christy, all of these things wouldn't have evolved. For all you know, there's a pathway that has been charted for you, but you need to tap into somebody or something or an institution or tap into something and it will help you move into your next level. We are not an island, so let's all work together. MTN has a slogan that says we're good together. We're always good together, but keep your focus and make sure you stand out. Like those Nigerians in my class, they made me open my first Facebook account 17 years ago. I told them that, oh, what is this Facebook? Everybody's going there. They keep telling me that, no, we must go, we must enter there. So every time I used to make a joke out of it, my sister would say, enter there, enter there. Everything that happens, you must position yourself to be part of it and make sure that you leverage on whatever available opportunities you have to be able to make it. Thank you.
I believe you can do much better. So we have a choreography coming up.
First guy to get to the top of Mount Juango wins. Are you ready? Go!
You think you're fast enough? You think you're strong enough? You think you're man enough?
Why her? Bro, I don't know how to explain. It's just the way she makes me feel!
Atmospheres change, nothing stays the same. Heaven is waiting for the mention of the name.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, introducing Holy Ghost piano. Holy Ghost piano. Come on, and make sure you're ready. Let's go. 1, 2, listen now. Ay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, la, la, la. Ay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, la, la, la. Ay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, la, la, la. Everybody now. Come on, everybody now. Let's go. Listen, you are the Holy Ghost people in the house. Where you at? Where you at? Come on, lift your voices, lift your voices. Let's party. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Come on, come on. You are the Holy Ghost people in the house. Where you at? Where you at? Are you ready now? Are you ready now? Listen, listen, listen. Yes, sir. Papa on the halo. I'm grateful for great souls. Maybe you want to praise her. Yes, sir. Mama on the halo. I'm grateful for great souls. Not only you want to praise her. Yes, sir. Mama on the halo. I'm grateful for great souls. Not only you want to praise her. Yes, sir. Mama on the halo. I'm grateful for great souls. Not only you want to. Again, that door. Again, that door. Come on, everybody. Give it to them. Give it to them. Again, that door. Again, that door. Come on, sir. Yes, sir, Papa. Are you ready for this one? Listen, I'm going in, Nelson, play my drum. Follow the routine. Let's go, Jim.
Martha Anabila is a young, energetic, and passionate young lady who finds...
I believe we can give it up to them one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Martha Anabila is a young, energetic, and passionate young lady who finds fulfillment, volunteerism, advocacy, and commitment to youth development in all aspects that will produce a positive change in young people and the vulnerable. She is the founder and CEO of Martha Inspires Foundation, a youth-led organization which started in January 2016. She is a brilliant writer, a youth advocate who is privileged to mentor young people she comes into contact with. Over the past 8 years, she has actively supported in improving literacy among the rural child. Her activities and love for her work, as well as her passion for children, has increased school enrollment and helped build the self-esteem of young people. She has organized several donations, health screenings, among other humanitarian activities. She has received several recognitions, among them are the 100 Most Outstanding Female Changemakers in Ghana 2021, the Humanitarian of Honor Award in 2020, and the Promising Female in Leadership Award from the National Youth Authority. She has a degree in Business Management from the University of Cape Coast and is currently pursuing her Masters in Humanitarian Resource Management at the University of Cape Coast. She is the executive producer and host of her own show, The Reflection Show, which airs on Truth TV every Thursday and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. She is very eloquent, intelligent, and outspoken, and has inspired young ladies to aim better in life and achieve their goals. She is a great inspiration to the youth and even adults with her words and actions. She is the author of the book Inspiration for Purpose, which has inspired so many lives, and she's aspiring to release more books in the coming years. Thank you. Martha
I feel so happy. Good afternoon, everyone. Looking at the numbers today, I'm overjoyed. Thank you so much to every single of you in this room today. If you didn't come, we wouldn't have had the numbers. And a special thank you to our teachers. It's a weekend, but you have made time to bring. Please, let's clap for them. Let's clap for our teachers. Okay, let's do the wow clap. Let's do the special wow clap with a standing ovation for our teachers. Let's stand up. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Thank you so much, our teachers. Thank you. Some of them have been coming and bringing the students for all the years that we've been having the Youth Empowerment Summit. It's not easy to get your Saturday occupied. And I decided to say thank you to you first, because if you didn't bring the students here today, we wouldn't have had this event. We don't take it lightly, and we believe that one day our sponsors will give us great packages to really appreciate our teachers that bring the students for us. I am Martha Anabila. I am privileged to lead the Martha Inspires Foundation. Me and my team present to you the 9th edition of the Martha Inspires Youth Empowerment Summit. I can't wait for next year. Next year we are turning 10 years. And I just believe that every young person in this room should have a dream. I started Martha Inspires Foundation at 19 years. Yes, I'm 28, I'm turning 29 in December. So if I am 10 years holding an organization, then it should tell you that you can do it. If I can, you too can. Let's say it, if I can, you too can. Tell your neighbor, I believe you've done something that your neighbor can also do. If I can, you too can. Yes. I'd like to say a very big thank you to our speakers. Our first speaker, Marvin. A lot of people asked me why we brought Marvin. But if you follow Marvin, you understand that he has defined himself to be a youth role model. As a young person himself, he has a lot of other young people who look up to him. Marvin has started a delivery company himself while he was in the university. And he's doing so well for himself. So thank you so much, Marvin, for coming and for being a good role model, even as a young person. And Mr. Jeremiah Boabin, he's my publisher. He published my first book. And then, as you have come, you give me plenty discounts for my second book. So thank you very much for coming all the way from Accra. He has come by himself to support this Youth Empowerment Summit. Let's give him a very big clap. And to Madame Ruth Badu, it's my first time meeting you. I've seen so much about you, on social media and from the MTN platform. But thank you so much for coming. God bless you so much for coming to speak. And to our own Hajia, our chairperson, Hajia Lamnatu, let's do it bigger for her. And the good thing is that she's a Nobiscan like me. Nobisco, are you here? And to my mother, everybody knows that she's my mother, Lady George. Thank you so much for coming once again. Let's do it better for her. Since 2018, she's been coming for the Youth Empowerment Summit, and she's been making sure that Martha Inspires Foundation gets all the coaching. So a lot of people actually think that MTN just sponsors us. Yes. But they have been mentoring me especially, coaching me, even how to put, when I started, how to even do the branding on the flyer, how to even challenge, a lot of things. I didn't know anything, but Lady George has taken her time to take care of me and make me understand protocols, to make me understand that sometimes things can be done better even as a young person. And to Hajia Alima, who is the most influential woman in the northern region. Thank you so much for coming. Madam Humeima, informer apprentice, thank you so much for always bringing your team. I see Mr. Alassan, Regional Manager for Universal Merchant Bank. Please give us a wave. Mr. Alassan supports us. They supported our widows and pregnant women donations earlier this year. And then I'll go through all the names. So MTN Ghana is our lead and main sponsor. We have other supporting partners that I want to go through the names quickly. We have Boltec. We have Deles Finance. So Deles Finance is outside. They are encouraging us to get to their desk and have more inquiries. Those who came late, Deles Finance had some good interaction with us to understand their products and services that they run. We have Boabin Books. Jeremiah Boabin is here. We'll play some of his videos. If you want to publish your book or you are a writer and you want a mentor to guide you, he's the best person to guide you on that. And we are being refreshed by Twillium Industrial Company Limited, and our main refreshment partner is Bell Beverages. Twisco is also out there to refresh us. Make sure you get your Twisco. Indomie is also out there to support us for today. Glow Events, thank you for supporting us as well. And then we have Banyani, championing the climate change action. We have Inspired to Act, some of our partner organizations, of course, Swida Ghana, and the Ghana SRHR Alliance for Young People. Thank you so much for coming on board this year, and we hope that you come on board again. And We North, thank you so much for coming on board the second time. We hope that we have a very long and great relationship with you. Power to Youth Project and Asset Ghana. True TV, we are live on True TV. We air the reflection show on True TV. So this evening at 8:30 p.m., I'll be on True TV. So when you get to the house, watch True TV. We are live on True TV. Thank you very much, Mr. Conrad Kakraba and the whole True TV team for being our partner for the 3rd year running, showing the Youth Empowerment Summit live. May God give you more grace, more money, so you keep giving us more airtime to keep running. I believe the MCs have taken charge of most of the organizations. They will do that more. But I want us to have a question and answer session, because all the speakers have spoken and there may be questions that we want to ask them. But before that, Martha Inspires Foundation had an essay competition. And out of 172 young people who participated, we rolled down to the final 6. And today, we have them here to award them. If the team is ready, can we get the young people? I'll call some of the dignitaries to help. Quickly, let's do this quickly. There's 6 young people. So let's clap for them. Out of 172 people who started the essay competition, it is just these 6 young people that have qualified, or they became the final 6. But our winner is part of them. So today we'll get to see our winner. If they can come, if their parents or teachers or guardians can join them. Okay. So 2 people had the same position. They had the 4th position. So I'll do this quickly. I'll do the 5th and the 4th. Then we'll relax and we can have our winner, if that's okay. So quickly, I would like to introduce Baba Asha Tapaya from Al Barakat International School. She's in Basic 6. She came out as 5th position. Where is she? 5th position. Okay, please come. Okay, please, can we get the citations? And yeah, if you can get Marvin to do this one for us, the presentation, quickly. We have a wonderful citation for them. We will not read it because of time. So we give it to Marvin to do the presentation. And then we have, no, turn it. Okay. Please, can we be snappy? We have products from sponsors for them. Please, products from sponsors for the 5th position. 5th position. Okay, maybe it's not ready yet. Okay, so I'll quickly do the 4th position. That is 2 people. We have Mohammed Masood Sophia from Northern Command, Kamina Barracks, Basic 4, and Zachariah Susanna Wunam, Bao Barracks, Basic 9. Okay, please, you can go back. Then those that have mentioned their names. Madam Humema, please do this for us. So they will take the products from sponsors outside so we can take pictures because of time. So we'll do the citations only here. Let's take the products out. So Madam Humema will do this. Then we will take our third position. We want to invite Madam Mariama from Dabopa to do the third position. No, there are two. Madam Humema, there are two. Hey, you won't talk. Yes. Okay. So the third position, we have Emily Nanama Kwao. I hope I have it correct. Yeah, so she comes third position. Now, no, yes, you can go. So Madam Mariama. So now we have okay. So the competition is now between Judith and Sally Futia. Which of them is the winner for the first edition? Okay. So we have first and second. So I'm going to mention the first position, your name, so that if your name is not mentioned, you know you're automatically the second person. Please come in front. Those who have not mentioned their names yet, come in front. Oh, come in front this way. So one of these young women is emerging as the winner for the first edition of the Martha Inspires Essay competition. Who will it be? Okay, so not to waste much time, our winner for the Martha Inspires Essay competition is Sally Futia Ajay Hidayah. What a proud father! What a proud father! So we promised them some prizes. Maybe because of time, I'll give it to you downstairs. The first, so we have automatically Judith Ihunayachi from Stepping Stone Academy to be our second position. Thank you so much. Please, let me have JB. Can I have you do the first and second position? Okay. So you do the second and you do the first. Or you do the first. Hey, let's clap for her. You know, I got quite busy, but I read few of their essays, and you could imagine how, I hope you didn't use AI though, but the final essay, they had to come to our office and sit down to write it. We just gave them a topic, and they sat down to write it. It wasn't like they wrote the other ones from their house. They just came and like a classwork, and they wrote. So we promised them some amount. The third person takes 500 Ghana cedis. Second person takes 700 cedis, and the first person takes 1,000 Ghana cedis. So the third person, please just take this. Because of time, I just want to rush over this. And then Ihunaya, and then our first winner. So we want to say a very big thank you to our teachers and to our parents for supporting them when they started the journey. And the schools, I know Kamina, right? Al-Barkat and all the schools that participated. We really appreciate your time to encourage these young people to improve on their literacy skills. Thank you so much, and then I'll see you outside. So please, thank you. Thank you for coming. Please kill a goat for her today. Thank you so much. All right. Can we get the chairs on stage for the questions and answers, please? While we wait for that, can we have some of the sponsors' videos, media team? If we can have some of the ushers come and bring the chairs to the stage. So while that is going on, We've had some partners and sponsors that have sponsored us, and we just want to take some of their messages. Okay, while we wait for that, we have the list outside. If unfortunately we are unable to acknowledge you or your organization, please do well to go out there and get your name written. We've sent a lot of invitations out, and I believe the team couldn't probably identify. So please, no offense. We are overwhelmed with the numbers, and our ushers are really trying to do their best. Media team, can we get the videos, please?
So seven star ka anura kama mila nang bang ni yaka mai tum de tuma ma shela ngolongo ka bang de dashil yala kaka na ta bahar kan nan tuma ma tum de tuma ma ka labar na pewo fo na won to te nyul ma ka labar ka tchan ka ta bang nan gara kwable ka gara ya oi pupo nguna yakala shama kalma Restock you. The number balash, man. Point pour la 99. Seven star irrigate levels of tabe, caffeine, vitamin B6, the B12 from Nigeria. The Tansa ya, Kapa Alafi. I bought Banuro Masari. Anyala la Joboa San Kobekiru. Alaji Libe PWT. Ajay Fatin Yaramon Benu and Fire Service. Alaji Amiabe Polbagre. Capista Face and Benu Hanarana. 7-star irrigate. 7-star irrigate Gila Bell Beverages Namsana.
Benurlongo, FDN and Velaka Satellite.
Hey, Minia,
ah, you're the article.
Jingle back on no man.
Now, we're suffering your coffee by. Wow, I can taste ginseng extract in there.
Exactly.
Just taste reminds me of our childhood days. Grandma used to send us to go to the forest and go get her ginseng to prepare something for Grandpa. There was this time your mother saw a snake.
Hey! I've never run that fast in my life.
Hey, Muna Miva. I try to ginseng. Quiet blunt to him. Okay,
and with the help of all those we met on the way, we finally found that special herb. It's called ginseng.
Wow. Uncle, tell us what story.
Okay, I will tell you more.
Jingle Herbal. Drink herbs the new way.
This advert is FDA approved.
First guy to get to the top of Mount Juango wins. Are you ready? Go!
You think you're fast enough? You think you're strong enough? You think you're man enough?
Why her? Bro, I don't know how to explain. It's just the way she makes me feel! I still don't fear! No limit!
I'm not a competition, guys. I'm the prize.
Juango, no fear, no limits.
question, can you quickly step forward so that we pick like 2-3 questions, then we answer them? Okay. There is a first question here. Yes. And probably you can direct who you want to answer your question. Sound. If you have a question, let's be snappy because this is the last thing we are doing, then we can close. Okay, please, you can take mine and ask, then I can take.
Okay, thank you. My name is Anthony Juan, and a teacher in Islamic Senior High. Please, my question goes to Mr. Boabin. I have 3 questions. 1, sir, you are a successful CEO. What really motivated you to do what you are doing? 2, in pursuing your dream, what were the biggest challenge you encountered and how did you overcome it? 3, in the near future, what are your biggest fear for the upcoming youth? Thank you.
Thanks for the opportunity. I'm Kumara Amatangalba from Islamic Senior High School. And then my question goes to, please, this madam sitting here. One with the phone. Okay. Please, you were talking about your daughter. So when she first approached you and she said she wanted to do those, the photography, were you having a fear that she wouldn't get to the highest extent? And second, please, what's her name?
Let's take their questions, then they can answer. Let's take all their batches. Please, if you can hold on, let's finish this batch. Go ahead.
My name is Yaku Khadija, and I'm from Hatop JHS. Madam, please, I don't know the one who taught us this question, but I want to ask this. What is the meaning of consumer needs?
Did anyone mention consumer needs?
Yes.
Which of them?
I can't remember, but...
you were not seeing the person's face.
No. The first person who came here.
The first person. No, that should be Delex Finance. Okay, so they are outside. You can get to their decks and ask them. Okay, thank you.
My name is Mankula Latifa, a proud student of Dabokwa Technical Institute. Please, the question I want to ask is, as we young people, what can we do or how can we do to make our handicapped people become useful citizens?
Okay, who is your question directed to? Or is it 3 questions? Any of them can answer?
Yes, please.
Okay, next. I hope you are remembering the question.
My name is
okay, so you take
Francis.
that one, Marvin.
I'm a student from the Dabokwa Technical Institute. Please, Maran wearing in black. He said,
Lady George, you. It's purple, not black. Go ahead. Go ahead.
She said when you use AI to answer questions, they have AI detector to
Please silence. Silence. So you people were not listening to their names. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
She said when you use AI to answer questions, they will use the AI detector to detect it.
Yes.
In our course, we have a course called electronics. And electronics, we have a topic called measurement. In that topic, they say calibration of multimeter. In that note, they will not. They don't write the answers there.
Okay.
They just write understand for you to understand it. And as when they ask us, we should define the calibration of multimeter.
Please silence. If you can speak louder, we don't have a lot of time.
Okay.
So what is your question? Go straight to your question.
Like when you don't use the question AI, when you use it and chew it and come and write it, when they detect it, they will mark it or they will mark it.
That one there is to the Wayik people. Okay. Thank you. Next person. Okay, I think let's hold on. Let's let our speakers answer this set of questions. Then we'll come back. So, Rashid, just hold on for us. So, JB.
Can we calm down?
Please, can we calm down? This is the last thing we are doing, then we are good to go.
Hello? Hello? We are closing the summit very soon. So, please, let's keep silence in the hall. Then we can finish this segment very quickly. All right. If I recall, the first questioner asked the question about what inspired me to do what I'm doing. I think there's a number of things. Number one, I believe that God invested some gifts and abilities in me. I became conscious of that very early, around age 10 or 11. So all I've been trying to do over the course of my life is to unleash the gifts that God has given me. So that's one. Two, I'm trying to solve Ghana's problems. I know I will not be able to do everything, but I'm trying to do those that my gifts can solve. So I'm concerned about Ghana being transformed. And then three, I'm just trying to be a faithful servant. He's sent me on an assignment. I want to fulfill that assignment. So that's what inspires me. I've forgotten his second question, but I remember his third question. Okay.
I think the challenges and how you overcome it. Yeah, the challenges you have faced and how you overcame those challenges.
Okay, all right. There are so many challenges. I mean, in my life, I've done about 5 or 6 different things. Building a career as a professional speaker, starting my publishing company, starting a marketing agency, starting a training and consulting company, starting a restaurant. So there have been so many challenges. But I think that the biggest challenge for a lot of us is ourselves, dealing with ourselves, dealing with our weaknesses, dealing with our failures, dealing with our inadequacies, dealing with our mindset, dealing with our attitudes. So your biggest challenge in your journey to become that which you believe God has called you to become is dealing with yourself. So that will be my biggest challenge. And all I've tried to do is to listen to feedback, study and acquire wisdom, pray about it, read the Bible, get mentorship, get coaching, all to help me become a strong master of myself. So that's what I would say. The third question was, what is my fear for the youth? I think it's impatience. It's impatience. We are in a hurry to display success without acquiring skill, without developing ourselves, without going through the rigor of time and process. That's my greatest fear. That young people should understand that it takes time to develop yourself, time to acquire skills, time to acquire expertise, time to acquire experience before you start showing signs of success. So that will be my answer.
Okay. I'm getting a lot of noise and feedback. Please, can we be a bit silent so that it makes it easier for the answers to come? Yes. Okay. I think there was a second question. Yeah, to Lady George. Okay.
So the question about my daughter and when she said she wants to do photography. So we've spoken about people doing different things, having different interests, talents, unlocking your potential and all that. So, every child plays with things. Some will be drawing, some will be, I have one who I called Healing Hands. When she massages you, you would think you've gone to a massage center. One is always drawing. So every one of us have different gifts. But the one who does photography, yes, so she loved doing photography, but she said she wanted a real camera. Okay, so, and at the time, I remember cameras, even now, cameras are expensive. So I got a friend from outside, and I said, can you check on getting a camera? Then I spoke to someone that I know. Then the person gave her a camera as a gift. So then she had a tool. So what she was doing was, wherever she went, she would go with the camera. So your question is, was I worried that it will not make her focus? I saw it as one of the potentials she has, which is the potential of, taking pictures, collecting memories. you know, so and I saw that she was probably interested in communications. So when she's going to school, she requested to send her camera to school. So for the schools that she attended, right from JHS, we would ask the teachers if she's allowed to bring them, not to school every day, but when they have occasions. There are pictures that she took, even at the time that she was in GSS 2. I remember there are some that they framed and put in their library because they were very distinct, you know, pictures. So to get her to focus, it's just, you know, just encouraging her to focus on her studies. But we also saw the photography as an additional skill for her that she needed to grow. So what we do is that anytime there are photography sessions, so the Joy FM thing I talk about, there was a photography session and we asked her to enter. The age was 18. She was, I think, 14 then. But she went, she did a call herself, they interviewed her, and they saw that she was matured enough to do it, and they allowed her to do it. She went on to do her internship with Joy FM, covering, you know, at the time as a child photographer. But we still insist that she has to go through her education. Okay, her name is Eyuram. She likes setting up for people. She herself is not very active on social media. She will set up for people, but she's not very present there. So I can't remember. I know she uses Erama J. You can look for Erama J on Instagram, but she's Eyuram.
Okay, Marvin.
And then the thing about the AI quickly is, so AI, artificial intelligence, is used for different things. But for those of us who are always working, researching, you use it for your research. For students, I think you can use it for your research to study different things. So for example, if you Googled what's AI, it will give you the prompts. So what you feed it is what it brings to you. But most importantly, like I said, you don't want AI to replace your brains. So make sure that if you are using it to do your research and all that, is fine. But remember that in your exam room, AI will not be there because your laptop or your phone will not be there, which means it can only help you research, but you have to do the work yourself. So that's the most important thing you have to remember.
Okay, Marvin.
Hello. All right. So thank you. When I was making my presentation, I spoke about a young lady called Radia. So when the lady came to ask questions about what persons with disabilities can do, I knew. So one of the things that I do in addition to school and running the delivery service is that I do a lot of advocacy works to support persons living with disabilities. This is voluntary. I do it on my own will. And I want to answer this, but Martha, with your permission, if you would allow me, Radia made it to this place on her own. I was here when she called me that, Marvin, I'm at King David, and she's here. I think when she walks to this place and she speaks to you for 2 minutes, you would see for yourself and you would understand what persons with disabilities can do. And from here, if you have such persons around you, you begin to support them, because we can't talk about inclusion without thinking about persons with disabilities. So Radia, if you're here, kindly come forward.
Please help her, or she can come on her own. Yes. Let's clap for her as she comes. Okay.
All right, so this is Radia, and she's been my PMNT in school for 1.5 years. She lives with cerebral palsy, but I would hand over the microphone to her, and then Radia, in 2 minutes, talk to them, okay?
Okay. All right, he did. My name is Radia. A student from UDI, and opening development education in Africa. I have been an advocate in protecting living with disabilities on social media and radio platforms as well. And now I have come to that I want to register my organization for disability. Not just for the advocate, but I want to tell them that I'm in that. So they can also do more than that.
They can also do more than that.
Yes. I'm not just
Please, let's give her a standing ovation. Please, let's give her a wow. Come on. Let's go. Oh, I didn't hear. Let's go again. The last one.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Radia.
All right. So, in a minute, some of you might have struggled to hear what she was saying. That's because if you live with cerebral palsy, you have difficulty with your motor functions. So your speech, your movement, it's a difficulty. But I asked her to come here so that you would see that despite this challenge, she doesn't actually rely on people's support to do everything for her. So she walked to this place and she even spoke, except that it is not audible. Just to add to it, in my speech I told you that what we need to do as young people to inspire inclusion is to begin to shine our little lights. And so Radia has been advocating on radio, on TV. I've been with her a number of times. And what this has done is that a friend of mine called Inoki in Accra, he's also living with cerebral palsy. He got an opportunity with Google. Google traveled all the way from Accra to come to Tamale just to make sure that Radia participates in the research to help people with speech difficulties. And so if you have such persons, tell them to start to show what they can do. And the moment they do that, a lot of support will come from all over the world for them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we'll take 5 more questions. I think, yes, please come this way. You come so that, I think we have one person here. Quickly.
There's one here.
Okay, so you start.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Martha, thank you for the wonderful job. I think I've heard your name in so many occasions, but I haven't met you personally. My question goes to Mr. Jeremiah and possibly the entire high table.
That's your question.
Personally, there is something that keeps worrying me. Every single time I heard people talking about success, and I keep asking myself, what is success? And I continue to seek people's opinion about what success is all about. So I want to use this opportunity to Mr. Jeremiah and other speakers for them to define what success is all about for the purpose of clarity. And my second question goes to Ma'am from the MTN, both of you. You spoke about talent. So I want to know, how can one discover his or her talent? In many cases, people go to schools, get the degrees, the diplomas, and all the certificates that we can talk about. But we keep on chanting into their ears to say that people need to have their talent. So I want to know, how can one discover his or her talent? Thank you so much.
Okay, I think someone is behind you. We'll take that and we'll let all the students.
Thank you very much. My name is Baba Mohammed Isahak, a representative from Girls Empowerment Mission Ghana. My question has to do with, we talk about unlocking one's potentials. And my question is, how can one overcome his or her fear in unlocking his potentials?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, you were sitting. Please, quickly, once you come here, you just...
Thank you very much. His question is just related to what I want to ask, but I want to ask it in a better way. Madam, please, I want you to respond to the question in respect of fear and anxiety. Among us as youth, our greatest challenge is fear and anxiety. Please, kindly differentiate these two and help us to overcome it by your advice. Thank you.
The difference between fear and anxiety and how we can. So we'll come here, you ask the questions, and then they answer all together. We don't have a lot of time.
Good morning once again. I'm called Lokman. I'm a grade student from Lamtech. Before I start, I want to give great thanks to all of you for your great presentation. My question goes to the madam who is sitting in the middle. Madam, you were saying that your sister come and talk to you about his friend. But when you were giving us your speech, you didn't tell us what motivates your sister's friend to go ahead. Can you kindly tell us? And another question goes to the master, who is sitting at the left side.
Okay.
He was saying that the last time we went and they were going to a room, was one man stopped them and drive him away. But you didn't continue to tell us. You were saying that they gave you opportunity to come somewhere, but you didn't continue. You just stopped there.
Do you want to hear the story or the... Okay, thank you. He will try to with the story. Next person.
Good afternoon. Okay, so my question goes to Mr. Marvin. You said you run a delivery company and you are a student. So I want to know how you are able to cooperate with your lectures and then your business.
Okay.
Please, my question goes to Miss Mata Annabella. You said you were 19 years when you started your foundation, and this is a motivation to us. And I know there is this one thing that you wish you know when you started the foundation. And I want to plead on you to share it with us, because I know it will help us as young people aspiring to greatness. Thank you.
Okay. Last question. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's it. Let's pick the question there. Marvin, you want to start? Then we come this way. Okay. Okay.
All right. So before I answer my first question, I'm just going to teach you guys something, okay? So there's information and there's insight. Try as much as possible that you don't ask people questions for information. So for instance, there was a question about the difference between fear and anxiety. You don't have to ask us. There are so many channels that you can ask this question. You can ask online, on a dictionary, ChatGPT. Ask questions about insight. Things you can easily get anywhere else, right? So ask questions that require insight, and the things that require information, Google them. You can find the answers to them. Good. So my first question was about the definition for success. Success is like beauty. It lies in the eyes of the beholder. Everybody and what they are looking for. Everybody and what they are pursuing. So you have your own definition of what will look like success to you. For somebody, becoming famous to them is success. For another person, being able to build a house for their family is success. For another person, becoming a millionaire is success. So success is beauty. It lies in the eyes of the beholder. You must define what success means to you. I want to be rich, but when I become rich, it won't be success to me. I want the work I do to affect the destiny of Ghana. That will be success to me. So everybody must find their own definition of success and aspire to it. That's what I would say. Overcoming fear in unlocking potential. I think one of the primary things that you can do to overcome fear is to study, to read, to research. The more you read stuff, the more confident you become. But don't just end at reading. Start taking small steps. So if your goal is to become a public speaker, aspiring to speak at Youth Empowerment Summit cannot be your small step. This has about 3,000 people here. You'll be intimidated. You'll be afraid. So start with small steps. Start with 10 people, 20 people, 50 people, and then grow your confidence as you go. So start with acquiring knowledge and then take small steps and practice, and then you push on as you go. Thank you.
Okay, I think I'll build on what Boabing said. There was a question about nurturing your talent, and I'll use myself as an example. So somewhere around 2020, I had a difficult circumstance in my life, and COVID also happened, so we happened to have been home. And I was always indoors trying to think through what to do. And there was a day, I remember I had read the book of Revelations about 4 times. I was trying to find a beginning and an end to life, because at that point, a lot of things were very dim. So we all couldn't figure out, where things were going. And there was a day that I woke up and something told me about garden. the Garden of Eden, and in the end. So I started, at the time I liked flowers, but I didn't really, cultivate the habit of nurturing them and all of that. So there was a day I started and I wanted to have a garden. So I used to go around, I would talk to my friends, and I would say, oh, I found this flower, let's go here, let's go there. So I was trying to keep myself energetic out of the difficult circumstance that I was in at the time. And eventually, I managed to actually create a small garden. And I remember I have two friends who today, they own flower shops, because I remember I was telling them, oh, let's go here, let's go see this. But they were always very hesitant. You and this your flower thing. And over time, they realized that there was some point of escape that it gave them into all of the things that were happening in the environment. So they are actually making money out of it. And it was just recently I also thought to myself, I've been doing this for some time, and I think what I want to do now is to help create beautiful spaces for people. So it goes back to the point of acquiring skills. I went online and I said, AI, I'm looking for a tool that can help me create gardening. So I remember last week I have a friend who has just built a house and called me and said, I want you to come and set up my garden for me. I really didn't know what I was going to do, but I just went online and I looked for tools. So I started moving things around, and we created something beautiful which has started. And I know inside of me, there's something that tells me, my husband keeps saying that you have to take this thing serious. You have to take this thing serious. But again, to the point that discovering your talent, sometimes it comes out of an incident, or sometimes it comes out of your own reflection that tells you that there's just something inside of you that makes you very comfortable around one particular activity or something. So focus on that thing and gain knowledge, because what I'm also trying to do now is to enroll in a program. I want to be good at it. I don't want to just be using my interest and my feelings to have a go at it, because there are people who have gone ahead of me. So I'm beginning to look for programs that will help me to be better at designing gardens, designing interior spaces. So my answer would be, have a reflection. There's something inside of you, or there's something that's very easy, that it comes as second nature to you. Last week I walked into a place, there was this woman there who I'd never met before, and I walked into a garden. I said, oh, you have a beautiful garden. Then we started talking. We spoke I realized it was 45 minutes. We were still talking, and I didn't know her from anywhere. It was because my eyes lit up the moment I got into a garden and we started connecting. So there's something that really excites you. There's something inside of you that when you reflect on it, it will come out. But again, gain more skills. Do it well, and who knows, it will be your second or third career or whatever it is. Then you asked about Derek, what inspired him. And I'll just pick two words out of the first quote that he gave me. He says, embrace optimism and humility to gain wisdom. He was humble enough to not coil in whatever situation that he found himself in and come out of it and say that whatever it is, if it's to clean whatever, I will start from here. But he also said gain wisdom, because when you are in that situation and you get into the pity party mode, you'd stay there. But you have to gain wisdom and improve and get better and move on out of that situation. So those are the two key things I picked from what he said, propelled him to do what he did. Thank you.
Okay. Lady George.
I think there was something about fear and anxiety.
Yes.
Okay, so fear usually is a response to an immediate threat. Fear is, if you are afraid of public speaking, as soon as you are called to speak, you realize that you begin to panic. If you are afraid of snakes and a snake shows up, you'll be afraid. So fear is an immediate response to something you are afraid of. Okay, anxiety is a perceived threat. They are all emotions, and they are all connected in a way. But anxiety is something that has not happened, but you perceive that if it happens, you'll be worried about it. So people who are anxious tend to suffer from a long-term fear of something. Okay, so you are afraid of something. You are afraid of failing of your exams. It's a mental thing. You haven't failed, but you have that anxiety. And every day as you sleep, you turn the fear into anxiety. So anxiety becomes more of a long-term thing. That is why in mental health, people are treated for anxiety because it becomes an emotional disorder. But fear is something that you are afraid of it. You see it, you respond. And once the thing is not there, it goes back. So that's the difference between fear and anxiety.
Okay. Marvin, how do you combine lectures with...
Thank you. Somehow I believe this will come up. So a lot of us here are in high school. You start to feel the pressure if you get to the university and you don't have a very solid home to support you, which happened to be my case. But just to encourage you, I started with a diploma, same circumstances, working, schooling, and at the time of graduation, I made distinction. So distinction is like a first class when you're doing diploma. And I was doing it whilst I was working. So it means that it is possible. And here's how I did it. I've never lost track of where I'm coming from. I've never lost track of where I'm coming from. That is my primary motivation. I know if I don't do well here, I'm going back to nothing. So that is always there. And then I go to work, I put in all the energy because I need to make money. I come back, I also put in all the energy because I must succeed. I don't want to get, say, B's or C's. No, there's an A, I want to get it. So same energy for my learning, same energy for my work. And that is how come so far I've been able to achieve the little things that, so when you get to the university and you face these circumstances, just remember, whatever energies you need to put in school, do it. Work, do it. And don't lose focus of where you're coming from. I believe it will be fine. Okay. Auntie Gina says I should talk about how...
Lady George.
Hey, sorry. How I've been combining the two. So, this is how my regular day looks like. On campus, my day begins with work. Usually I have like a lecture a day. So when I get up, I'm working. But when it's time for class, I close. I go to class, then I come back, I come to continue. You understand? So I don't miss lectures unless something comes up. If it is time for class, I close, then I go. I go and I sit and I study. Then when I close, I come back to working. That's how I do it. So if you miss too many classes, it becomes very difficult to catch up when examinations are approaching. Yeah.
And the question about what I wish I knew when I started is the fact that not everybody would believe in my dream. Even people that tell you that, okay, I see a potential in you, not all of them is going to believe in your dream when you start thinking big. When I wanted to start the Youth Empowerment Summit and I told someone that I want to bring 2,000 people together, they laughed at me. They said even people older than you can't do it. How much more youth as girl? And these are people that probably at times in my life have also motivated me or mentored me. So I wish that I knew that people will not believe in my dream so that my heart will not be broken anytime they said no to me. So once you want to start something, a lot of people are going to say no to you, especially when they see that you are moving at a faster pace than they imagined. They will motivate you, all right, but it's like you come to them and they feel that you are doing greater than, it's like they put you at a certain level. They feel that you need to use 5 years to achieve something because probably they took that number of years. But God is probably giving you speed to use 2 years to achieve the same thing. So I wish I knew that not everybody would support me, not everybody would believe in me, so that when they say no to me, it wouldn't affect me not to even do better. So we'll take our final words on most of the questions that have come in here. So I'll start with Marvin, then we come this way. Your final words on anything in about a second.
Hello. Okay, so dear friends, it's been wonderful having this opportunity to talk to all of you, and I really thank Martha for this. What I want to leave you with is that do not let your background become the barrier that prevents you from reaching for greatness. Auntie Ruth told us the story. Lady Ruth. So she told us the story of Derek. If Derek seems too far away, look at Marvin, because we are almost the same. and I'm here with you in Tamale. So mostly I write a lot. I like to write everyday stuff on my Facebook and etc. So let's connect and we'll learn from there. Thank you.
Okay. Lady George?
Yes, thank you. I think it's been a great time and a time well spent. So just to summarize, we've heard everything. Let's not this be like an event that you attend, when you go back you forget. Make sure that everything we've said here, you commit it into memory. And you remember that, no matter what your disability is, there's something you can do. And then you also need different levels of skills to be able to deliver exceptional wealth and to make yourself happy. And then I spoke about standouts. We all have something that we are good at. Let's explore and stand out.
Okay.
For me, it's be an overcomer. The over and come. So you are coming over it. Whatever circumstances that you're faced with. From, like I said, from the time you're born to the time you die, there's so many situations that have the potential to break you or make you reverse from the dream or the focus that you have. But come over it. So be an overcomer and always keep your focus. Thank you.
Okay.
God blesses the work of your hands, not your empty hands. God blesses the work of your hands, not your empty hands. God blesses the work of your hands, not your empty hands. God bless you.
Okay, so it means that you have to try to do something. Don't sit down and say that. God should bless you. Thank you so much. If we can take Rashid, if we can bring the pulpit back. There was this organization I really want to acknowledge. It was deliberate. I didn't mention them earlier. Songtaba, even though that is where our chairperson is from. But Songtaba has been a great support system to a lot of young people and some of the projects that they run. And then this is the second time they are coming on board to sponsor or be a partner to the Youth Empowerment Summit. But I know Hajia might not know that I really follow her a lot and I'm learning so much from her. She's not just our chairperson, but I want to really encourage most of us to do well, to follow Songtaba and the activities that they do as well. And I was hoping to see Dr. Daniel Opoku Jemfi. I thought YD would have done that. Savannah Opticals, if you want to check all your eyes, check your eyes if you have any issues with your eyes, make sure that you go to Savannah Opticals. I believe YD would do a better introduction on Savannah Opticals for us. I think that they've mentioned all the organizations. There are times that we usually lose a lot of data, so we want to encourage, if you haven't registered, please do well to write your name at the registration desk. We need that data. We need that data as much as possible. So in wrapping up, MCs, yes, we want to say a very big thank you to all our speakers that are here today, to our partners that have come, and to all the youth groups. I believe we have acknowledged all of you, but if we haven't, please do forgive us. It was an oversight. And especially to the teachers once again for bringing the students here, and to all our sponsors, to everyone. I may not be able to call your name directly to say thank you, but for you being here today, I believe that it's been a great time having us here. So, YD. All right, thank you so much, and then let's enjoy the rest of the program. Even though we are done, the team, I believe, has begun serving the refreshments. Please do not rush. With the students, your refreshments have been put in your baskets. So once you go into your basket, you have your refreshments. And so please don't rush. Those in the youth groups, I believe the team will still sort you out. But if genuinely you haven't had refreshment, just go to the registration desk and tell them, and the hospitality unit will sort you out. We have enough for all of you so that we do not get the things scattered. Thank you.
All right, so many thanks, Miss Martha Nabila. All right, so right about now, we'll quickly call our partner, Inspired to Act, to kindly have a brief word with us. So please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Madam.
Okay, so while they are coming, some of the students wanted to ask questions. We do apologize for the time. So the speakers will be around to take pictures and to network with us. You can just contact them and ask the questions. Please, quickly. Thank you.
So please, kindly spare us some minutes as we get well engaged. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Madam Chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to write on the existing protocols. I extend a warm greetings from Alhaj Rashid, the team lead for Inspired to Act, and congratulate you all for being part of this historic event. Youth Empowerment Summit 2024 under the theme Inspire Inclusion to support youth participation is an excellent platform that ITA is proud to be part of this. As in our thematic areas under the transparency and accountability, youth participation is very key in decision making. It is under this strong base that NORSAC has funded ITA to run a project called Heard Everywhere and Represented Daily. This has to empower youth and increase their knowledge in policies, and then with resources for them to advocate and see themselves in the decision-making table. It is our belief that with the right skills and tools, the youth will be able to voice out their problems effectively, make their voices heard, and also demand for inclusion in governance processes as we all hold duty bearers accountable. I would like to congratulate everyone and our dear partner, Martha and Spice, for making us part of this program. Congratulations once again to our dear friend Martha and Nabila and all Martha and Spice for your passion in improving the lives of the youth and children in Tamale and in the country at large. Your reading clinics and other youth child-centered programs are perfect platforms to reach the youth with information and guidance that they need. This is very important. Like the old saying goes, cast them very young and they shall ever be yours forever. Congratulations to Martha and Spice. Our doors are always open for your partnership. And to everyone, we are very proud to be part of this program. Thank you very much.
All right, so many thanks to our partners, Inspired to Act, for that enlightening session. So let me quickly acknowledge Mr. John N. Ali, aka Sir Grandpa. I hear you are the principal of Faith Hill Complex School, and you were one of the judges for the Martha Inspires Quiz competition as well. Hello, please, could we kindly tone down the noise? All right, and also to say a big thank you to some of the organizations and youth groups. We left out Red Cross. So Red Cross, we really appreciate you immensely. And just as Martha requested earlier, Savannah Opticals has also been very phenomenal over the years. And if you're in Tamale, Savannah is the ultimate when it comes to quality comprehensive eye examination, glaucoma assessment. There's a whole lot right there. So just make a move there. They're on the top floor. Sabon Kodi Plaza opposite Viari. Savannah Opticals, better vision, perfect look. So that will be it. Sure, at this juncture we can get straight and have our chairperson give her remarks. So with a round of applause, let's welcome Hajia as she comes to round it all up for us for this August occasion. So, Ajay, over to you.
Hello. Are we inspired? I can't feel the voice. Are we inspired? Thank you very much. All too soon, we have come to the end of our Youth Empowerment Summit 2024. And I'm happy that you were able to see this through with us. I just want to make a few highlights, also recognizing the speakers and then giving a few highlights of, the points that they have made. Let me also say that I have my board chairperson here in the person of Madam Mariama Mahama. And so she's my boss. And to tell Haji Alima that she shouldn't run away from being my boss and say, I am. All right, so we have our first speaker, Marvin, who spoke a little about our team, Inspiring Inclusion to support the youth participation. And he left us with two key highlights, that we need to find the strength within ourselves. And in doing that, we need to shine our little lights. And then also uphold standards of excellence and responsibilities, especially as young people. Then we have our speaker, Boabin, who took us through the 5 levels of becoming, very economically empowered, let me say. And of all the 5, he made mention of the fact that majority of people are around the raw strength and those who have received certificates or training. And also ask us to try to go beyond this first 2 levels, because as young people, we need to aspire for greater change. And I can see that we are all yearning towards the 5th stage, which is robust or strong business. And so he inspired us also to read widely and invest in our knowledge. For Ajia Alima, she talked about the spaces that, we have, especially in inclusive programming, especially about one of her very programs that I'm very passionate about, that is the Female Academy. It's also a leadership program. And we want to say kudos to you and to say we are all very proud to be associated with that academy. Our third speaker, Lady George, brought so much euphoria into the room and made her presentation very participatory. And for her, it is important for young people to stand out. And we saw the models which she demonstrated in standing out. But for me, what has caught my attention is one that has to do with daring to be different. And for me, daring to be different is what we need to really take us home. Because in this space, you just need to couch yourself. You just need to show that you are different. And you must demonstrate that in the skills you acquire in the various speeches as we are told. And so let's dare ourselves to be different. Yes, we are all students, but I want to be that different student who wants to come up, who wants to share, who wants to do things differently. Thank you, Madam, for sharing with us all of those beautiful words. And our fourth speaker, Madam Ruth, talked about overcoming who an overcomer is and used the story of Derek. I got a bit emotional, and I saw that Marvin also associated himself with the story of Derek. And I was saying that probably there are thousands of Derek out there. If you find yourself who think that you are unlucky because you have had 1 or 2 setbacks, let us hope that the story of Derek motivates us to stand out and dare ourselves. And then also, she encouraged us to have faith and embrace optimism and humility so that we're able to gain wisdom in our endeavors. And then we have our beautiful Martha, who came and wrapped it all with our guest speakers in a question and answer forum. And Martha says, if she can, why not you? And I think that is very powerful. If I can, then you can also. Thank you very much for that motivation, Martha. And so, I do not want to waste our time. I think that we've all been sitting for long. And I just want to say thank you for having faith in me. And I'm hoping that I was able to chair this to a successful end. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Hajia. I didn't want to come back again, but I forgot to do something very important. We had some judges who helped us to mark the script for the essay competition. Mr. Ali is here. Please, can you stand and give us a wave? Madam Khadija, there's another Mr. Ala Hassan. Hey, my team, please remind me, Mr. Charles of IBM and J, is he here? Mr. Charles of IBM and J is part. Then we have another Mr. Alas, and I think he couldn't make it. Madam Khadija, please give us a wave. Mr. Ali, give us a wave. Mr. Ali, thank you so much. They helped us to mark all the 172 scripts from the first stage to the second stage to the third stage and then final stage. Thank you so much, and God bless you. By 2 to 3 months, we'll announce the opening for the second edition of the Martha Inspires Essay Competition, and we hope that you will duly participate. Thank you so much to all of you, to Hajia, to all of you. There's no time, so I can't really say a lot right now. Thank you so much. MCs.
And everything displays the wonders of your grace. You took my sin, my guilt, my shame, and you gave me your name. We go sing hallelujah. I'm glad that the universe that you made and everything.
Unfortunately, my co-MC can't dance, so if we have to dance to save our lives, I'll win. Please, Jam Ghana, EMCEP, and Yopac Africa. Please, you are needed at the administration for your snack, so kindly see them for it.
All right, so right about now, we'll be climaxing the whole event. Just as in the creation story, it began with a prayer, and as we wrap up also, there's the need for a prayer. And so Minister Portia will help us. So now, yeah, sorry, but Pacho, kindly wrap up for us with a word of prayer. So please, let's be in the
mood of prayer. Our Lord and Master Jesus, we thank you for the opportunity to be inspired by your people in the name of the Lord Jesus. We thank you that everything we have learned here, we have the might, we have all that it requires to make it to come to fruition in the name of Jesus. I thank you for every student and every organization represented here. Father, even as we move from this place to our various homes, we pray you take each and every one of us home safely. Those going to school, we pray there's safety on the roads for them. And when we get to our places of destination, we shall not forget to give you thanks and praise. Thank you for YES 2024, and we know 2025 will be much more bigger. We thank you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. All right, so it's been very great. It's been exciting. It's been captivating, sharing your company. And thanks a million for joining us. My name is Yao. Eji Danko. It is my claim to fame. All right, so we are taking photographs on the stage, the high table, or the dignitaries. Yeah, so the ushers, you kindly help us hold this.
Martha Inspires Foundation presents Youth
Empowerment Summit 2024. This year's event is on the theme Inspire Inclusion to support youth participation. Join us on Saturday, August 17, 2024 at the Sanctuary of Wind and Fire AG Auditorium opposite King David Junction, 50 meters off the Convolley to Naili Road, Tamale. Speakers: Marvin Selassie Akwanyi, student advocate and entrepreneur; Jeremiah Boabeng, CEO, Group Boabeng; Ruth Badu, Senior Manager, API Partnerships, MTN Group FinTech; Georgina Asari Fiagbenu, Senior Manager, Corporate Communications, MTN Ghana; Chairperson, Hajia Lamnatu Adam, Executive Director, Song Taba; Lead Sponsor, MTN Ghana. Supported by Boltec, Delex Finance, Boabeng Books, Trillium Industrial Company Limited, Glow Events, Twisco, Bell Beverages, Indomie. Partner organizations: Inspire to Act, Swida GH, Ghana SRHR Alliance for Young People, We North, Asset Ghana. Media partners: Truth TV and Wind and Fire Media. Yes 2024 is hosted by Miss Martha Anabila, founder and CEO, Martha Inspires Foundation. This event will be live on Facebook at Martha Inspires Foundation and live on Truth TV at 9:30 a.m. on 17th August 2024. All youth are encouraged to participate in this event.